What were your thoughts? Me too. What? Weird.
DE4 Ryan says
Well, basically, the only thing I learned from it is like if you do put something that's public, it will always be public, even if you private it. Like that's just kind of how Git works. So, so yeah, that kind of really sucks. So it's kind of dangerous in that sense. Mm-hmm. I know, but I have to. That means I have to be perfect with it. I mean, just say the git ignore, but what if I like?
In any case, as long as you never upload sensitive data or good.
Well, then again, maybe I should just do a test upload and make sure I know how to do the git ignore properly. Because what if I like f up my git ignore and I don't know how to? I make a typo or just like I'm dumb or do it wrong somehow. And then it's like no, no, no. You know? Scary. I doubt I'm going to be writing that many lines until, well, eventually. If I keep adding more things, then there'll be a lot of lines. I know. But I don't want to start off on the wrong foot.
You wouldn't be the first programmer to accidentally leak a key.
Couldn't I just make it private and just share it individually with the people that are interested as well? Just in case I end up being dumb. I don't know. The fact that I end up, yeah.
Orkama says you could also force push and wipe what's on the public repo.
Keys leak, bugs, push, production crash. Social life leaked, over. Just a regular day's work.
Production crash, just a regular day's work for a software dev.
Is CloudStrike also just another regular day's work for a software dev?
Says Monka S.
Yeah, it's because it keeps a record of everything, and also if anyone forks or creates like a whatever they're called, I guess they're called forking or makes a child tree or whatever, it's over. And then the worst part is when you private, it's like all the stuff can be re-engineered easily.
Orkama says you can just wipe back to where you added the Sensi data.
Yeah, but I think it doesn't change if anyone else like what did the clone stuff but then again, you could always just like if you see something, people can just copy and paste it and onto like a file on their computer, and what is anyone gonna do about that? They can do it with anything. So there will always be, yeah. There's only so much they would be able to do anyway. And now that I think about it, it's like when something goes online and it's visible, it's you consider it as just leaked forever.
EE4 Ryan says so you can wipe pushed commits.
Oh yeah. So just never put like, you know, like what's the word? Cryptocurrency. Never put like the wallet addresses for those in. Because I don't think you could just change those. Destructive.
Orkamus says yeah, it's destructive, so you have to force push.
Well, that's good. That's good that the keys can just be revoked, so it's really not that big of a deal. Okay. So the only thing that they would have is like my username and then a key that I would be able to revoke. The keys are more safe than an account password. Oh, that's why they do it like this with the key.
EE4 Ryan says at Urkamus yeah, that's why keys are more safer than account and password.
Okay, so it's really not that big of a deal.
And the leaked key will become unusable.
In this case. Maybe one other downside I can think of, other than leaking sensitive data, is since this is like my first project, if I have things in here that are bad, like bad coding practices, you know what I mean? Like there'll be a record of it forever. But then again, you could just watch any stream as well. That works too. But employers are weird about GitHub from what I've heard on the internet, and everyone keeps saying is like they're weird about GitHub. They actually like will look on GitHubs. No one's gonna watch like a stream.
Orkamus says hey, you're ahead of all the people that learned this the hard way.
Aw. Wait, what's the hard way? Oh, the people that never considered it. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for them. Yeah. I'm just a super cautious person. Hey, I'm a streamer. These are things like I have to be thinking about. You know, public image and how I might be screwing my own future. These are things that I consider.
Ryan says, oh, don't worry about bad coding practices. No one is professional as soon as they start XD.
Yeah. But then it's like if my resume is identical to the guy's resume who's sitting next to me, and we're both pretty good at what we do, but then on my GitHub you find traces of bad code from a long time ago, but that person doesn't have it, he'll probably get the job. The person is pretty bizarre. I know, and that's exactly. People can be so bizarre, so why give them more reasons to be more bizarre?
EST_100 says don't stop learning because someone else might think bad of you for it though.
Aw, you're right. And if I stop doing things because people might think bad of me, then how could I be streaming right now? It would have been over so long ago after the first awkward thing I've said. But now yeah, it's far too late. Oh, hi, Dreamer. Nice to meet you.
Dreamer says no.
Joining the chat.
Your GitHub shows progress. His shows he's probably removed his old /crap shit.
I see. You guys are so nice. You can cries accidentally. Oh. Yay. Okay. Well, I'm glad at least I'm on. I have my thoughts on the right track.
Orkamus says yeah. Being open to critique is just part of engineering also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love critique, but it's definitely weird when it comes to like the job stuff. It's like I kind of hate how the culture we have just in general. Like I mean it's just how adulting works. It's how reality works. But I do kind of hate how we have a culture of you got to put your best foot forward and you can't be honest about your weaknesses. Because, like on your resume and for example, like everyone is kind of stretching the truth and making themselves look better, but that's just the name of the game. That's what everyone has to do. It's considered what you're supposed to do. It's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But you do it because everyone else has to do it, so I don't like that. I don't like the dishonesty that you feel. I feel like
100 says job searching is a nightmare.
That feels like everyone is forced to like play a part of. Even like the most honest people are encouraged to stretch truth. Oh, compared to like other jobs, I guess I'm just thinking about in general, not
general and no nonsense
programming
types.
In particular, but just
it's super honest communication in my
general.
experience.
But that's good. Programming is a lot more honest than like other types of fields like you would be when it comes to that type of stuff. That's a good thing then, and it fits my style better than some other kinds of work would. No nonsense, super honest. I love that. It is awesome. You guys are the best. You're the best. Honestly. I don't know. It's a field like I'm so excited about because like now that I've met people, like I like you all, you guys. You guys are so cool. It would be so cool.
Says probably BC. They're very literal PPL.
It'd be so cool to be able to work with alongside for an actual job, like people who are as cool as all of you. It would be like a dream come true. So okay, so I'm gonna try the registering thing that you did, T Ryan. I'm gonna go on to the Twitch thing, the developer thing, register thing, and I'm gonna try doing it.
EST_100 says at least in terms of the job search.
Just for the end. Yeah, I see.
Orcamus says do tell. Sounds juicy.
Oh? Wait, do tell, are you talking to me? Or TST? Okay, let me, just in case I screw up, let me just hide my, I'm gonna hide my whole browser. Just in case I go and navigate into the wrong one. Because I've done that before.
Orcamus says TST.
I've done that before. Oh my god. Have I done it before? Juicy. Alright. Oh, wait. What is it?
Garcus
Twitch
says to me amount/quality of code is not that important compared to how well the person knows it.
The bot of chat.
In an interview, if they had something in their GitHub, I want to chat with them about that project, and it won't go well if they can't talk about their thought process or why something is done like that, aka copy-paste code from Stack Overflow.
Wait, you've done interviews, T Carcass, on people? Whoa. Or are you saying, like, if you interviewed them, if you were, like, an interviewer?
Orcamus says 100%.
Because then you're, like, actually, like, OP. If you actually done it, that's cool. Oh my god. Oh, so there's this one time, guys.
TE4 Ryan says BTW. TE4 Ryan is Tyrion Skull.
Okay, it was the TTS. I just pronouncing everyone like the way the TTS does. How do I say that? Tyrion? Is it right?
TE4 Ryan says Tyrion.
Tyrion? Yeah, I'm doing the registration. Oh wait, no, I did the wrong thing. Where is it?
TE4 Ryan says yet.
Okay, Tyrion. By the way, guys, I saw there was this one Twitch streamer who they did a funny thing where they did like a report card where they graded themselves according to some standard they were like reading about in like Twitch for Dummies or something. They made this like report card, and then they actually had their own Twitch chat grade them in different categories, like of how good of a streamer they are, like responding to chat and, you know, frequently uploads. Like, it was all these different categories
Carcass
of
says
stuff
I've
a
been a
good streamer
developer for
does.
about 15 years, and the past 5 or so I have been part of hiring process as senior.
What?
Could say I'm the final boss to pass.
Oh my! You didn't. You're T Carcass. Why didn't you just call yourself, you know, SR Carcass or something? Cause wow, I didn't know there was like a lurking shark, like a real like shark in the chat. Dang. I am. You guys really are something else. I am so. How am I lucky enough to have you watch the crap I'm doing? You're literally like. You know what I mean? I'm so. Thank you.
TE4 Ryan
Like,
says
the people
take
are
interview
on
to hire
Twitch
for full
streaming
stack
like
devs
coolest
XD.
things. Like, I asked Urkamus what types of things he sees people streaming. Urkamus said like they're streaming. There's people like that are trying to make their own game engines and stuff. There's so much cooler things to watch than someone like learning how to type on a keyboard for the first time. Obscure questions so we don't use
Urkamus says thing I hate is when you get really obscure questions about stuff you don't use in the job itself.
Hire for full stack devs. Wow. I'm very humbled.
TE4 Ryan says
But this would be
XD.
fun. I was thinking, so there was that guy, like I said, who he had his Twitch chat grade him on how good of a streamer he was in different categories, and some of the answers were really hilarious. But basically, he did whatever was the common vote.
EST_100 says at Urkamus that happens too.
Oh. Whatever the Twitch chat, like the consensus of the chat was, he was forced to put that down as his grade. So whether it was like a C, a D, an A, like it was like, well, I guess I'm bad at responding to chat. I get a D. But in the future, it'd be really fun to do something like that, where I have people honestly though, grade some piece of code. I don't know. I have like 20 minutes, and I try to write something or solve a problem, and then you guys grade different things like style and creativity, like just silly things, and I'll take the grade. I think that'd be really fun. And if my grades aren't super good, then that just means that next time I can try to do better. Yeah, maybe I can add that as a functionality into my bot, report card grading.
Urkamus says haha PR by democracy.
Brought home how important the process is to some candidates. Oh, and a reminder to be sympathetic. You never know the pressure they're under. You do interview. You interview people too. Why are you all, Dreamer? Why are you all final bosses?
Natural alignment, etc. when hiring React Dev XD.
Oh my god, I'm scared of my own. I'm scared of my own Twitch chat now. Memory layout, natural. Oh, React. I feel like I don't know how to react. Wow. But seriously though, what an honor. This is the coolest thing ever. How else? This is just absolutely the coolest thing ever.
Urkamus says I go pretty basic. I like to hear people talk about actual problems.
You've done hiring too, Urkamus? What is this? What is going on? Why is everyone an interviewer? Alright, sorry, can we just try? Okay. Twitch, what was that site?
Urkamus says
Twitch
I've only
developer
done
console?
a few.
I think that's what it was, stepped up. That's still so cool. I mean, to have the, just to reach that point where you're interviewing people and, you know, you have to know what you have to really know your stuff. You guys are all really good. Alright, so I authorized a Twitch developer thing to access my email or whatever. Hooray. Now what do I do? Let's see. Get rid of this banner because they lied to me. Yeah, they're taking Twitch bots. Tyrion proved it. So register your application. Name. Name. I guess I'll just keep the name. But you know what? I feel like I want to call it now because you guys have changed my whole perspective of how I see all these things and how I see
Ryan
a challenge.
says I
Thank
was
you,
most
followed.
scared when I had to interview
This
someone
spot.
who was more experienced than me. XD.
Oh. Wow. After that, there has to be an actual developer doing the interview. Oh, I see. They have to appoint someone. But there's probably lots of people to pick from. So if you're picked, then that, would be, it's probably such a big honor. Like, they really trust your level of expertise to pick you to do it. It's a really cool thing. Alright, so I'm calling my bot Salty Tears of Joy because that's what you guys bring me. Well, and I also like complain and cry about everything, but in the end, I end up being happy I went through the whole process. Wait, OAuth redirect URL. What is this? Redirect URLs must use HTTPS protocol. Wait, did I do the right thing? Am I in the right? What is this?
Orkama says, well, hey, if they don't trust you and they hired you, that's clinical insanity. LUL.
Do I have to put in an OAuth redirect URL? What is this section for the register your application in the console? Like, the dev.twitch.tv. Or is this something that is optional or something I could do later? Please select a category. Chatbot. Client type. Confidential. Confidential clients are capable of maintaining the confidentiality of the client credentials and typically run on a server, e.g. web applications. If you're unsure which type to select, this is most likely what you need.
Orkama says, I think redirect is if you want to do the swap OAuth flow, or with E it's called.
What is a swap OAuth flow? Public clients cannot maintain the confidentiality of their client credentials.
TE4 Ryan says, well, for now just http://localhost for now.
Oh, I can do that? Okay. So I do have to have that field filled out with something. So I'll just do that. Localhost. Add. Cool. We will receive the result of all client authorizations, either an access token or a failure message. This must exactly match the redirect URI parameter passed to the authorization endpoint. When testing locally, you can set this to HTTP. Oh, localhost.
Ryan says, yeah, for now just do that. You can worry about it later.
Oh, dude, in the in the slot where you put the URL, I wrote HTTP localhost for now. Like, I copied your whole message and it says for now at the end. I need to delete that part. Nice. Okay. So for client type, am I confidential or public? Because it was saying like desktop applications for public, but it was also saying for confidential. If you're unsure which type to select, this is most likely what you need. And what does that mean? Maintain the confidentiality of their client credentials. What credentials? Oh, OAuth defines two client types. based on their ability to authenticate securely with the authorization server. It's local, so I can maintain. Client secret. Yeah, I had no idea what it was for.
Ryan says, so you remember in your code you need a client secret.
Oh, now I'm learning about OAuth. Oh my god. Once you register an app, you can generate a secret.
Ryan says once you register an app, you can generate a secret.
Oh. So without a secret, am I not confidential? It's like you're public without a secret or something, but what is the point of this secret? Is it a secret? Do I get to know? Each security context.
Orkama says think you'd want a public app if you want other people to be able to use your bot in their chat.
Oh, well I meant like I didn't mean I was gonna host it for other people. I just meant like share the code so they could run it locally if they wanted to make their own. Wait, is that that's what I meant. But maybe you thought that's also what I meant too. Or what is it? Is it for if other people just use the code, or is it for like if someone uses the bot but someone else is hosting? Like someone else hosts Seribot. Like that type of thing. Hi, Roja. Hello.
Rodra96 says hi.
I'm working on a Twitch bot, crazily enough. Even though yesterday I barely knew how to write a single line of C# code. Urkamis would know. Yeah.
Rodra96 says nicey.
Nicey. Should I go confidential? I guess. Client implement on a secure server. Restrict access. Oh, restrict access to the client credentials. But what is a client? Who is the client? Is the bot the client? Are you the client? Am I the client? Like they keep talking about clients, but I don't know what the client is. The client is the bot, I guess. Capable secure client communication. Their credentials. So it just won't share its credentials with anything else. Your bot will be client. Okay.
Ryan says your bot will be client.
Clients execute on the device used by the base. Wait, public. Clients incapable in maintaining the confidentiality of their credentials, e.g., clients executing on the device used by the resource owner, such as installed native application or a web browser-based application, and incapable of secure client authentication via any other means. So probably, if it's running on my computer only, then I am incapable of secure client authentication via any other thing other than what I'm authenticating from, right? So then it would be public. So what is confidential? Oh, well, I don't know. I guess client type designation is based on the authorization server's definition. So it's based on whatever. It's arbitrary. The authorization server's definition of secure authentication and its acceptable exposure levels of client credentials. The authorization server should not make assumptions about the client type. This is confusing. This is apparently straight from the IETF doc. A client may be implemented and distributes at a component. I mean, if I get it wrong, is this something I can just change later and be like, oh, sorry, I didn't understand what it was asking me? Or do I get in trouble?
Orkama says, oh right, the difference is whether the credentials ship with the app or not.
Oh, okay. So mine wouldn't have it. So then what does that make me? Does that make it confidential or public? It's with the app. I see. Probably confidential. Private. Ah, thank you.
Orkama
Okay.
says private.
Okay, cool. Well, my bot's official name then is, at least from registering on Twitch, it's Salty Tears of Joy. In Pascal case.
Orkama says because your PC is acting as a server where it loads the creds dynamically, not built into the bot.
Oh. PC is acting as a server where it loads the creds, not built into the bot. Oh. What is... Oh, because I'm storing it in like a separate file that I'm pulling from. Then so it can change if I switch the file out. Like it's not part of the code hardwired that I'm gonna like share with everyone. Like the credentials part. I see. Okay. Thank you for explaining what that means.
Orkama says exactly.
So I do need to enable two-factor because I forgot about that I have to do that. So let me just do that right now. Okay, time to do so many things. But you know what? None of this has been too bad. Because you guys have been around. I haven't, like, none of this has been bad. This has been really fun. I would do this again 1,000 times over. That's how much fun it is. Thank you. Like, I don't know, give yourself a pat on the back, because you're the ones who deserve it. You're the highlight of the stream. It's almost hilarious. Supposedly, like, the streamer, as they say, because I've said it so many times, but it's really the chat that entertains me. Like, I am the one that's getting entertainment for free. Like, isn't that crazy? I love it. It's so awesome. It's the best thing ever. I know I was like sort of trash talking Twitch almost earlier, kind of, halfway, but I love Twitch to death. It's the best. I'm not being paid to say that, but the people on Twitch more like are like amazing, beyond anything I've ever seen in my entire years of living. That's how good it is. Oh yeah, I have to get better at multitasking. I'm slower than Python. Oh wait, you said although, Rickamus. Although what? Okay, so setting two-factor, and I'll probably leave this on because I will need this later to do the affiliate onboarding. Enable 2FA extra security. It is annoying though. I kind of wish I didn't, but it's fine. It's necessary.
Orkama says we may need to come back to this public vs confidential thing depending on whether it forces you to do the code swap OAuth flow.
Okay. Swap. So you'll definitely recognize it if it asks me to do that. You'll be like, oh, there's the thing. Like, crap, tempted. But will I be able to edit? Well, I already oh no, I didn't submit it yet. If we do need to change the settings or whatever, do you think the Twitch... Wait, can you test this, Tyrion? Sorry. Does it let you change your thing from confidential to private and private to no, sorry. I'm getting confused. From confidential to public and public to confidential, can I like, or is it locked in? That is something I'm wondering before I actually make mine. A new app and different credentials. Oh yeah.
Orkama says you should be able to, but it's no big deal to create a new app and get div creds.
Okay. It doesn't. Okay. Well, I made my best
Ryan
guess.
says it doesn't.
I did the best guess I was able to do. That's annoying. Can you even delete it? Just make a test bot. Oh. The one that you made, is there an option at least for deletion?
Says just make a test bot.
Just so it doesn't like take up space in my Twitch dev place. Oh, okay. Because who knows? Maybe like there's a limit with how many things you can create on Twitch, and then it'll be like, oh, you have too many things active on your dev console. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good then. We are.
PE4 Ryan says yeah, you can delete it.
We are cooking. We are doing all the things. Everything is just perfect in the world. Oh wait, not a but. It's perfect until someone says
PE4
but.
Ryan says but.
Then things are like, where's my phone? I need my phone for two-factor identification or authorization.
PE4 Ryan says in my opinion.
Yes. What is your opinion? Period. Where are you, phone? Nice. I didn't even. Oh, there it is. Got it.
TE4 Ryan says just name it anything other than what you actually want to name your bot.
Why? Oh my god, is it gonna do something? There we go, okay. Jeez. I do not know why it does that. I really hate it when it does that. Drops the connection. Let's take the name which used to exist but now deleted. Oh, that's why.
Says,
just in case it's wrong.
Let's to take the name which used to exist but is now deleted.
Okay. Well, what about renaming? Can you rename? I guess. Because if I name it something that I don't want to name it, and then we end up keeping it, then I'll also... Oh, I can just... Okay, you're right. I'm going to name it, like, application number 1, or application number 2489776. Yes. Okay. Cool. Thank you for telling me that. Excellent. Because you're right, we don't know if it... Yeah. Perfect. And then I'll rename it to its real name when it's perfect.
Ryan says,
when I have my
you
bot.
can just register a new AP.
Oh my god, can't wait. I will love my bot so much. My bot will be my baby. Well, our baby, because we made it together, right? It will be ours. So it'll be so fun. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Who knows?
TE4 Ryan says when you are ready with your bot.
Gotcha, TR. Tyrion. Okay, so,
TE4 Ryan says XD.
I'm actually gonna refer to the bot. That's how much that's how happy I'm gonna be about its existence. I will just always refer to it. Not by the name I gave it, but it would be our baby. Password to continue. Oh yeah, right. Gotta do that. Imagine instead of typing my password into Twitch, I was typing it in the chat box and pushed enter. How stupid that would be. It would be the stupidest thing ever. I don't know why I can see myself actually doing something that crazy and dumb. Like just so dumb. Oh my god. I can't believe every time I log in, I'm gonna have to put in a goddamn code for my phone. Oh no way!
Says, oh hey, Studio Dread is on. Surprised face.
Well, Studio Dread stays on by the time I'm done. Studio Dread is gonna get raided by me. I haven't raided in forever. But I stream for like a long time, so.
TE4 Ryan says, is TDS able to pronounce JavaScript properly now?
Wait, why does it say connecting to chat? Is my stream working? Like, I feel very paranoid right now. Oh, even on the stream it says connecting to chat. That doesn't
TE4
sound
Ryan
good.
says the stream is working.
Oh, good, good, good. Okay. Do you see on my screen it says connecting to chat? That's what I'm seeing on my version of OBS. Like, I just can't see the new chat. But at least my TTS is still reading them out, and that's good, and the stream's working. Oh my god, the chat just...
TE4 Ryan says, yeah.
Oh, I know what happened, I know what happened. Because I enabled two-factor authentication, it logged me out of my own... Oh my god. Like, bruh.
TE4 Ryan says it logged out.
I'm crying.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah.
I'm crying. Okay, well... Okay, we'll fix that in a second.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
I love how two-factor authentication is supposed to make you more, like, safe, but all it's doing is making it more likely I'll dox myself, because now I have to log into Twitch all over again from OBS. Like, do you see the irony here? Like, it's me. Why? Also, now your name is Blue.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Okay, logging in all over again. Oh my god, wait, I even have to log in now from scratch. And luckily it didn't end the stream. I'm actually really lucky it didn't just cancel the stream automatically when I enabled this. I never considered, like, oh, if I enable this, this could like log me out of stuff and like cancel my own stream. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Right. So let me hide this bottom part. Let me see if I can sign in to Twitch again in the stream panel thing, but let me hide it first, because, like, me no want doxy myself. Okay. Okay, I'll wait for another SMS code. How do I interact with this? Oh my god, I have to sign into every little, like, you know, like your little OBS widget stuff. Like, you have, like, the stream info, and you have the chat. Like, I have to do this for every single one. Oh my god. Damn it, I can't interact with it because it's not, Wait, let me turn on this interacting. Because it's hidden. I can't sign into it.
TE4
I can't sign when there's a button on OBS that lets you interact, so if you need to sign into these things, you can sign in, but it only works when it's on this, when it's not hidden. Like, see? I can type in, like, hi. Oh wait, actually you can't see. It's hidden off the screen. Never mind. So I can type in this, right? Can you see what I'm typing? Is it safe? Can I type my password and username in this box, and then, okay, we're good. Oh wait, no, it's not anymore. I was so close to signing in with...
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Now it's showing. God freaking damn it. I hate it here.
TE4 Ryan says I don't know about safe.
Yeah, never mind. But I can't sign, it won't let me sign in unless I show it. And that's, so I can't, like, get into my Twitch chat now. On the stream, like the one that shows on the bottom, the cute one that I like in OBS. I can't get in now without.
TE4 Ryan says in OBS.
Let me think. Is there something? Let me think. Is there like a workaround I could do? Like maybe there's a hide the scene. I can't hide it, or I can't. I
Ryan
can't.
says and login.
That's the thing. I hid it. If I hide it, I can't type in the bars anymore. Like this, you know, like when you type, I can't interact with it if I hide it, which is so dumb. There's no way to. It has to be on the. It has to be unhidden to interact with. That's the problem. This is a design. This is a major design flaw.
TE4 Ryan says no. Hide the scene in OBS and then we won't see anything.
Okay, you can do that? I'm try that then. How do you hide the scene? Have this, so not the source, but the scene. Scene.
TE4 Ryan says yeah you see NA.
Oh, I know what it is. I know. I closed the scene doc. I need to reopen it. Because I don't ever use it. Okay, so then hide. Maybe I'll make a new scene with like nothing in it and then switch to it really quick. Scene. What is supposed to scene to? There you go. But then if I switch to interact with my scene 1, no, that won't work. How do I hide this one?
TE4 Ryan says if you have a single display source, you can hide the source too.
Like, okay, hold on. Switching scenes doesn't work because then I can't interact with the thing I need. Because then the source disappears. I can't figure out how to hide this. I don't think I can.
TE4 Ryan says just hide the display source.
But that doesn't work because then I can't interact with it. It's hidden. Oh wait, can I actually? Oh no, I can't because then it won't display and. No way, Archimus! You actually messaged. No way. You should have said. You should tell them. Tell Studio Dread if he's on when I'm done that I'll raid. So cool. Look at you. You're like the. You're. I'm lucky just to know you. Just you alone. But you're like introducing me to other people, which is crazy. Chat, is this real? Like, that's fun to say, unironically. There'll be an eye icon in front of the. I know. I do. When I hide it, I can't interact with it anymore. I can't sign in.
Orkamus says I feel like a producer bringing teams together.
You are. Face. I hope I end up making you proud and doing well, so that you can put on your resume that you taught me. You were my mentor. And I will also forever tout you as the one, well, and all of you guys who helped me. I'll never forget what you've done, ever. You're gonna get honorary credits. If I ever get to make an indie game, you're always gonna be in the credits as like every one of you. You don't even have to subscribe to Patreon for that.
EE4 Ryan says do one thing, create a scene in OBS with no source, just use that scene for now.
I know, that's what I did, but then I can't go back to my other scene when I'm in this scene. When it's live. Okay, I can't. I can't. Aww. Thank you, Archimus. Well, you are very good at that.
Haha, it's okay, I'm happy to help coders.
You're so good at helping, I don't know, like, what you're better at, coding or helping people, because you're just so good you are. How can you be so good at two very different things? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just have to go without. I can't figure out a workaround. So I can, like, actually sign into the window. But that's why my TTS exists. It's gonna be kind of annoying, though, for me. Because I really like being able to see my chat later on.
DE4 Ryan says can you send a SS of sources in your current scene in Discord to figure out what we need to hide?
I mean, I can share the actual OBS. There's nothing here. There's nothing doxable here. I can share the actual OBS and you'll see what I mean. But I can't. But then again, you guys are really creative. Maybe you can come up with a solution. I can share it as a scene. Like as a Oh, but then when I switch scenes then it will go off. Did you have to sign in the actual window? Let me see. Properties. Because the way it works, so what I'm using, the reason why it does this is I'm using, to show my Twitch chat, this isn't an extension like a normal one. This is just a browser. I'm using a browser source with my actual, like a web browser. Like I'm using the browser source with the chat extension from the browser source. So then in the browser, you would have had to have been signed into Twitch, and then I would have to interact with that browser window. But the only way to interact with it is when it's shown on screen, not hidden. I make a new scene.
Ryan says, can you walk me through what you are exactly doing when you are switching the scene?
Sure, I make a new scene, I click on it, screen goes black for the stream, but I don't have access to my sources anymore. So I can't access any of the sources. So I just 0 sources, screen's black. So then I have to go back to my scene, but when I go back to my scene, everything is shown. Really?
PE4 Ryan says,
but the
don't
actual,
worry about sources.
So like I can see chat, like the window I'm using is separate from the chat that I'm using in OBS.
PE4 Ryan says, and login.
I can't access it. Like I don't have access to the interaction on the browser. I guess I'll show you one thing. I'll show you what I mean, kind of. Wait, let me go web browser. So I think this will be fine to show. Because the way I do chat, it's like completely different than everyone else. Just like most people don't use like TTS for every single message, except me.
Drake Link says, I think the problem is in the fact she is interacting.
I'm interacting with the web browser. It's a web browser window,
not a separate browser.
Exactly. So I have to sign in on the web browser, but I can't sign in because I can't. It has to be shown on the screen in order to sign in. It's just a design. That's how they designed OBS. It really sucks. Because I had this happen before, and all I did was stop streaming and signed in, and then I started.
PE4 Ryan says, but the browser in OBS is also a source, right?
Yeah, but it's only accessible through OBS. There's no way to. But I can't, because when I hide it, I can't interact with it. I can't see it.
Ryan says you can just hide that source.
I mean, what I'm trying to say is I can only see what you see. The way they designed it, it's really dumb. Streaming woes, I know. They designed it so that I can only see it if it's shown on the main screen that everyone else sees. That's what I was playing with. Because when I go into the properties, like for example, if I hide the source and I go into the properties, it's all black. And all the properties only show up when it's being not hidden. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's just bad design. Sad.
PE4 Ryan says, oh.
But most people don't sign into things like this in the way I do. Yeah, that's what it was. Unfortunately.
PE4 Ryan says, oh.
So, I'm about to do something that's slightly annoying, but it's okay because it's fine. The stream has been going on for 6.5 hours.
PE4 Ryan says, wait, there is something we can do.
Oh, what'd you think of? Because I'm gonna say, I'm gonna stop streaming, sign in, and start the stream again. It should be fine. It'll just send another ping to people, but they'll have to get over it, I guess. Sad. I've had this. The things I do to make this bot. Add any image and place it on top of all the sources. Oh, that's clever.
Image and
I feel stupid for not even thinking about that workaround. That's clever. You are a software developer. Because you just, that's good. That's good. You're right. I'm going to grab something, put it on top of everything else. How did I not think about that? That's so good. Like my break, I literally have a thing for when I take bathroom breaks. And then I can move it around. Well, let me just have a different image. Because I don't want to lose the positioning of this, because I took time to line it all up. Even though it's all blurry and not a good image, but still, I'm proud. Oh, I can drag this one. This VS Code thing. This can be dragged over it, and then I'll just move it on top. There. That's all I need to do. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, just cover it. Just cover it as I'm working in it so I don't have to actually hide
Ryan
it.
says yeah.
How did... I was about to stop my stream and everything, you know? Oh my god. You saved me. There we go. Now it's perfect. Now I can sign.
TE4
I
Ryan
just
says
covered
rolling
with
on
an
the
image.
floor laughing.
That's why layers exist. See, layers are the solution to everything. The solution to more, better AI. The solution to just all the things.
Island3Y65 says best viewers on saintpulse.shop/IBP1.
For a second, I saw it was deleted by moderator. I was like, wait, what? I didn't do it this time. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do that. My amazing Sari bot did. Okay. See? You see what I mean? What would I do without you? Without you, I'd be lost. I have to get sent another goddamn code again. I'm tired of these authentication codes. I hate two-factor authentication. And then it's gonna be a nightmare if I ever drop my phone and it breaks. It's like, god damn, now I can't log into things. Stuff about OBS too. Oh heck yeah, Tyrion. There we go. All better. And that I didn't show anything, right? It works. Did it all work as we had planned out? Let's put this in the middle. Oh. Yes! Awesome. Thank you. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, it worked.
What's funny is in the stream in my chat on OBS, the real extension, your name is blue, and in the chat on the stream recording, it shows your name is red. So I think that's funny. Okay, I just need to sign into Twitch and hope it doesn't ask me to hope it doesn't send me more codes. Okay, confidentiality. A confidential client type. And name it something that is gonna be the final name. So it will be named chatbot. And then I just need a random number. Somebody send me a random number. Come up with a good number.
TE4 Ryan says I turned it on RN and I got about 6 to 7 codes for login cause I don't know why it sent me 2 codes at once XD.
Oh, that's what happened when you did your 2FA? Display agent authorizing your application. Well, my chatbot's name is 984268. And then I'll just change it later to what name I actually want. When everything works out, what you said to do. Did I guess Urkamis still is gone, because I feel like when Urkamis comes back, Urkamis will just be Urkamis will probably say hi.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Confidential. Okay. What if when Urkamis comes back, I have a fully functioning chatbot? Then that'd be so cool. That'd be crazy.
Urkamis
Why did it log me out? Oh, there you go. There you're back.
TE4 Ryan says LOL.
Hey, my application wasn't accepted. It just doesn't exist now. And then it logged me out. So it logged me out, and now my application just doesn't.
Says, Ray, did I miss something?
I feel confused. What happened? Why did this happen? Yours. Oh yeah, because Tyrion's worked. Oh, don't worry. You just missed troubleshooting, like pointless troubleshooting with OBS. It's fixed now. It was really silly, but Erkamis came up with a really good solution. Oh, you know what? I failed the CAPTCHA, and then it kicked me. Now I have to do everything all over again. It didn't. I think it's because I failed the CAPTCHA, and that's what happens when you fail it.
So the app
God,
didn't
freaking
register.
damn. Let's try again. Chatbot. There's a smash number in again. Another number in again. 183 there. Why'd you do dot local?
PE4 Ryan says try again.
It's not fair. Wait, oh, actually, add. What's the name of the local thing? Is https dot slash think about it. Local? Oh, http dot slash localhost. That's what it is. Okay, add. Let's do this all over again.
PE4 Ryan says http://localhost.
And then chatbot, confidential. I'm not a robot, and now I have to select all the squares with the traffic lights and not fail. Okay, I did it. It's not traffic. Okay, and will it kick me? Please don't kick me again. I did it right. I successfully completed the CAPTCHA this time. And then push create. 89937. Yes, it worked. Okay, so that's why I actually failed it. I failed it twice, by the way. I got 2 CAPTCHAs because I know the first time I did it, and then they gave me another one. It was select all the motorcycles. I'm like, is a little tiny piece of a motorcycle in the corner? Is that a motorcycle? I thought it was. Apparently, it was not. But it was still in the frame a little bit, so it should have been a motorcycle because the motorcycle was kind of sticking out. I hate CAPTCHAs. I know. It's not my fault. I did it. They gave me a really bad one.
Ryan says XD.
So annoying. Alright, cool. So I registered it. And now I think I need to... I don't know. What do I do now? I need to get a key for it? I need to go back to that website, maybe? You know, that generate token chatbot website thing? Maybe I need to go there. Alright. Time to finally go back to my browser. Okay, cool. Move this back to where it was. On the incognito tab. Okay. Alright, this is where I'm at. This site. Do I need to think I should use this one? It asked me to sign in, but I'll need one of these,
follow
right?
the tutorial after that IG.
Oh, okay, let's just keep watching the tutorial. That's a good idea.
We've set up our web server. We're going to go ahead and we will, let me minimize these out the way to make it a little bit wider on the screen. There we go. We're essentially then just going to send a request to this URL. And all this does, don't worry about the contents of this URL for now. All this does is it will open up your browser and it will visit the URL that we just defined there. But the URL is a special type of URL with a bunch of arguments after it so that Twitch will handle it appropriately and send something back once we authorize that we are the Twitch user and that we give it permission to have different kind of functionality with our account. So that's what we're doing, setting up a web server, and then we're going to open Chrome or whatever your default browser is in order for us to authenticate. And then it's going to send back the information, and then it's going to do a bunch of this stuff here. So we're going to need to go through and set up some member variables and add some functions.
Wait, that's what he said.
So that's what we're doing, setting up a web server, and then we're going to open Chrome or whatever your default browser is in order for us to authenticate. And then it's going to send back the information, and then it's going to do a bunch of this stuff here. So we're going to need to go through and set up some member variables and add some functions in order to get this to work. You see all of these white kind of bits of text here are typically things that haven't been set up properly yet. So let's start with the web server, shall we? So
I guess this part still, I don't have to really worry about the web server and everything. It was one thing that was like kind of weird, I thought. Was like when he was explaining, when he was explaining how this works, he jumped like around, like he jumped at the beginning of, am I crazy? But I remember him saying like he started at this part of the code, and then he went up here, and he's like, then it does this, and then he went over here into the back in the second half of the method, and was like, then it does this. Isn't that like a little bit out of order? Because isn't it supposed to do this first, and then it does? Wait, initialize web server. Oh, yeah, it does all this first, and then this will be last.
Orkamus says, how we doing?
We are doing. I think this is stuff I can skip.
So the web server is
just talking about like the web server stuff. Authenticate.
just going to be, I'm going to, right at the top of my file, before I do any of my functions, I'm just going to, this is where I'm going to list my kind of members or variables, whatever you want to call them.
DE4 Ryan says it will do the initialize web server part first.
So,
let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we would do that first and then do this thing with the link.
oh, this is where I'm going to, right at the top.
He said when he was explaining it, I'm looking at the initialize web server part.
Orkamus says it looks like he's showing how to do the swap flow.
Oh, you can tell. Oh, okay. Interesting. He's doing a swap flow.
Top of.
Wait, this is a bit confusing because.
DE4 Ryan says yeah.
Please, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't he say? Well, I don't know. But how is it if you're doing this URL thing last after the initialize web server? Like, how are you getting your like tokens or whatever? It's like get access and refresh tokens. Like, how are you getting this stuff before you like authenticate with this link? Oh wait, you need these to authenticate the link, don't you? That's the point. You're getting these tokens and stuff, and then maybe you're like throwing them in the link because that's what you need to. This is weird. What's the point? This is like too many steps. This is supposed to be like added layers of safety or something. Oh my gosh.
My file, before I do any of my functions, I'm just gonna, this is where I'm gonna list my kind of members or variables, whatever you want to call them. So first off, I'm gonna have that server because we're gonna use that outside of this function. So that's why I'm storing it locally. And then we have a bunch of functions that are going to be called in here then. Now, let's define them one at a time. So this first one is going to be our way of getting both an access token and a refresh token. So access token is the important...
I was just asking about this, but he actually never explained how it would work yet. So I guess I just need to keep watching. Hopefully it'll answer it'll make sense.
One is the most important one, which you refresh token. So access token is the important one, is the most important one, which you'll often need when you're sending requests. But refresh token can be used as well. I can't remember off the top.
Access and refresh.
DE4 Ryan says the thing in the method below is basically something that will called later on once your server, which is local server right now, receives any request.
Oh, because it's like what you're supposed to do. Oh, he did say that at the very beginning. You're right. It's what you do with the information it gives you. Like it parses like there's it does stuff to informate to that. Interesting. This part. Oh, because there's an if. You're right, because it won't do this. This part won't even happen if it doesn't receive. I think that's what you're saying. Also, this is so weird. I didn't know you could use. I knew like you could use using for like the namespace at the top to like use stuff from like other libraries or namespaces, but I didn't know you could use it in the middle of a function, like using that keyword. That's kind of crazy and cool.
My head how it is used, but a refresh token can be used as well. I can't remember off the top of my head how it.
Oh Lord, is this Lambda? Is he this thing here? Is he doing a Lambda
Artemis says
thing?
wouldn't be able to do this flow without setting up a web server, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. It's true. Lambda. Oh no.
TE4 Ryan
things.
says yes.
Okay. Not Lambda. When Lambda stuff shows up, then I just like can't even read. I cannot parse that code at all. Too hard.
It is used, but it's a way for you to kind of refresh your authentication without requesting a new access token.
Oh.
I think. But so first thing we're going to do is we're going to request to get those, and we're basically going to parse the information that's sent back to us and store them in two local variables. So let's go ahead and get this function set up to begin with. So get access tokens, let's copy this code in and then we'll talk through it. So it's a little bit messy, this function, if I'm honest with you.
Please don't be
like I tried warning you
function.
earlier, don't worry too much about understanding all of the finer details. What we're kind of doing here is we're going to package up all of these arguments into a URL, and then we're going to send it off to try and authenticate. And then when we get the message back from Twitch, we're going to wait for the response from it. And then we're going to read to the
42. You are setting callback, which is something that will be called when a request is received. You are telling your server what to do in future if something happens, and not actually doing all the stuff written inside the Lambda right now.
Okay, I want to go.
the
I want to go back and look at line 42 while I like read your message and try to understand kind of what's happening. Async SE. You're setting. Think about it. You're setting callback, which is something that will be called when a request is received. In the future, if something happens, not actually doing all the stuff written inside the Lambda. Oh. It's received. So the part you say written in the Lambda. So in this case, what is the Lambda? Is it the thing in the parentheses SE? Is that what the Lambda is? The async SE? Or is it actually this var writer? Oh wait, it's the thing. Oh wait, no, actually I don't know. But this also seems sus. This var writer equals new stream writer e response output stream. This is a function inside of like passed into something, so this looks sus too. This looks lambda-y. Oh, all the way from that to
Ryan says
all
Lambda
of
is
the
from
using.
async, SE, to all of the using block thing.
Okay, cool. So it's all of those things I just said. So I was thinking. At first I thought it was just this async SE, but then when I saw this weird thing, and then I realized like there's like a function inside of a function or something really weird. Yeah. Or I don't even know. It just doesn't look right. Things that don't look right are usually like lambda or functional or something. That's how I've come to see things. Like if it doesn't look right, it's like maybe it's like a functional thing. But I don't know if that's like a good heuristic. But thank God you're here as my Lambda interpreter. Callbacks. I'm going to recall when a request is received. In the future, if something happens. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. I'm just crazy.
Our way of getting both an access token and a refresh token. So sending requests. What we're going to do is we're going to request them in 2 local variables. So let's go ahead and get this function set up to begin with. So get access tokens. Let's copy this code in and then we'll talk through it. So it's a little bit messy, this function, if I'm honest with you. But like I tried warning you earlier, don't worry too much about understanding it. Now, there's a few bits of information we need to kind of provide here. So we have the clock
running. You will understand.
Oh, I hope so. That's amazing. Oh, sorry, I was reading an old message. Just realized. Yeah, I hope so. Pray so.
client.
At least now I have a shot at it, because of all of you, I actually do have a shot. I wouldn't have a chance to understand any of this if you weren't around, so it is true.
ID. Now, I'm going to set these up as local variables. Not local, sorry, global variables, I guess it'd be called. So, because we're only setting these once, that's why it has this read-only thing here. But I'm accessing something called the properties.settings.default and then something called client ID, client secret. These haven't been created yet. Now, how this works, this properties settings default, this is a way for you to kind of, you can put like login details and kind of more sensitive information that you want to access in the code, but you don't want to write it in your code. Imagine you were sharing.
I kind of wonder where properties comes from, like where it's coming from up here. Is it from, I don't know, like system.threading.tasks or something? Like, oh, maybe it comes from, or it could just come from. He's not using the TwitchLib library, is he yet? I guess because there's no using. Yeah, I don't know, but or like something related to, maybe it could be like related to WinForms.
This code with someone else that you want to access in the code, but you don't want to write it in your code. Imagine you were sharing this code with someone else. You don't want to upload your password. So you can basically have a little window that pops up that allows you to set a bunch of kind of private variables almost that you can access via this way. So if you go to the properties section over here, and you should find something called settings. And if you go into settings, double click it, it should open this window up for you. And if I just drag it off so we can see
settings. This looks like it could be like a WinForms related then. Resources settings. I don't think I'm gonna have access to this in VS Code. Yeah, I don't know where this comes from. Properties.
Both of them at once. So what I write in here, drag it off so we can see both of them at once. So what I write in here is going to be accessed. Oops, sorry for all that flashing. What I
Oh yeah. That's cool.
TE4 Ryan says I'm not sure.
That's okay. We already learned that I can just grab all my details that I want from JSON. So I'm happy with that.
Write in here is going to be accessed this way via going property settings defaults. So if I write in client ID here, and then I'm going to show you later where we're going to get our client ID from. It'll just be some code. And then if I write in client secret.
Oh yeah, so he's going to show where you need to get certain like pieces of information. That's good. Then that's my next step is, do I need a bot token, or like what do I actually need for this? But I know he's like doing all this extra stuff too, so there might be stuff like I don't need, but yeah.
It's also going to get some code over there as well. We'll come back to these a little bit later.
I probably don't need the secret.
All I've done then is I'm just caching it, so we don't have to write this in our code. I'm just kind of storing it as a more friendly way of reading it, because you'll see we need this as part of this URL. So if you copied this out earlier, and didn't know what all of it was, well, this is the stuff that it's going to be filling in the blanks of this URL with.
Oh, I see.
Now it also uses something called the scope. So I guess we should get that in at the moment. So scopes, when you're getting a token, you send a list of scopes with it. And scopes basically says, what is the list of things that we want this token to allow us to do? So you can have one which is just like write to chat, and that's all it lets you do. So all your bot would be able to do with that token is write to chat. You wouldn't be able to do some other type of things like ask for a list of subscribers, for example. So you can look up a list of these scopes online if you want, but it's going to be effectively, let me try and get this fitting on the one page for you just for now. So we're making ourselves a list of strings, and then they come in this format where you just give it
scopes.
A list of these kind of special code.
This is something maybe I should add into my code right now, don't you think? This list that has all these scopes. Okay, then we can try moving things if you think it's not needed.
PE4 Ryan says yeah, but just follow the tutorial for now. Then what you can try removing things if you think it's not needed and see if they cause any error. You will find if something's not needed XD.
Oh, I was saying, this list of scopes, like that's something that seems like might be relevant. By the way, I'm not really sure what a list is in C#. Maybe it's like an array, but like a dictionary, it looks like it's like. Oh wait, no, never mind. No, these are strings. Maybe it's just like an array, but you can like extend it with more stuff. I don't know. List a string, or put anything into it. I don't know.
Codes that is saying what are the permissions of this OAuth token that we're requesting. Okay, so I've added in the ones that I thought would be useful for what I was using it for. You might want to use these. You might want to go and look up the rest of them yourself. But if you're unsure, you can just start with what I've got.
PE4 Ryan says, do you know about linked lists?
Oh, like DLLs and stuff like that. Like, oh wait, no, those are linked libraries, or that's different, right? Because if they're probably different. Then no.
PE4 Ryan says list is dynamic array.
Okay. Oh, like that's why Pythons are like the way they are. Like Python's list, they're just like that. So you can adjust it and change it, but then. Well, at least in Python's case, you can put anything into it. I don't know about C#. You can put any data type. That's cool.
PE4 Ryan says yeah.
It's just a list. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I bet in like since they're saying string, like then this list holds only strings because it literally says string. Python is way too good.
PE4 Ryan says Python is a little too comfortable with types XD.
Python just lets anything slide, unless you screw up your indentation and then it yells at you.
So I'm going to go ahead and put this back on the one line now. Okay, so and that was that extra bit that went into this URL that we were constructing earlier. All right, so the client ID is used there. We noticed that, oh, sorry, I should have included this earlier as well. There's a redirect URL. Let's go and get that written in as well now, just before we forget. So up here, we have our redirect URL as well. So we put in HTTP localhost. Remember, we set up a web server.
Oh, yeah. And I made that one. I made I'll probably need that.
PE4 Ryan says like in languages like C, arrays are fixed sized, so you cannot just add any number of items in the array.
And C#'s like that too, but for the normal arrays. Not this list thing. But just for their standard arrays, they're more like normal. I remember how shocked I was when I was starting to learn Python at the beginning. I'm like, what the hell? You can just like put more things in it, and then you can also have like as many types as you want in it. And and you can return. This is kind of different, but I was like, oh my god, you're allowed to return 2 different types from the same method. Like you can have an if statement and be like, if this, return this type. Otherwise, return this other type. That was shocking. Like,
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
very, very cursed. Maybe I'll zoom out just a little.
Locally, that is going to make this request to Twitch and get it back. So that is why we just use localhost here. Make this request localhost of our redirect URL as well. So we put in HTTP localhost. Remember, we set up a web server locally that is going to make this request to Twitch and get it back. So that is why we just use localhost here. A redirect URL is basically where it bounces back to. Okay, so let's go to where we were setting up the client ID in secret originally. So let's go down to here. Can you remember we were making up this this URL in order to go ahead and get our access token and our refresh token. So now that we've got this client ID in the client secret, remember we were making up this this URL in order to go ahead and get our access token and our refresh token.
I do have this feeling that I will need this part. Maybe not like that web server part, like setting up the web server, but this part about getting your tokens, I think I'm gonna be and with the link. And then I also made that HTTP localhost thing when I did the registration. So I guess I'm gonna be using those.
Token, this URL in order to go ahead and get our access token and our refresh token. So now that we've got this client ID in the client secret and the redirect URL, this bit is done. All right.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Oh my god, this is so much setup. And it wasn't even easy getting the whole like JSON thing to work. I wish this was at least as easy as that. Is just reading and writing to a local thing on my machine, not this. Oh wait, in this case he's using like the client secret thing.
So we can go back to where we were. This function has been done. And what we're going to have now is a tuple, a pair of a string and a string, which is our...
I know, but you think of the...
TE4 Ryan says, I mean you are building a Twitch bot XD.
When you see these types of bots like on Discord and Twitch, I've never really thought to myself. I mean, I thought like these are cool, but I didn't realize how much stuff has to happen. I guess it's a lot easier just to be like, oh, this is a good idea, but then you try to do the idea, and then it ends up being so much more involved.
DW, you will learn.
Aw. I hope so.
Access token and our refresh token. So the first thing I do here is I cache.
I swear to God, I feel like if I do learn this, like I'm gonna want to go around like helping everyone with their bots, with their Twitch bots or whatever bots. I'll be like, yeah, I can do this. I'll show you. Because I'll be like, it's fun.
Is our access token and our refresh token. So the first a tuple, a pair of a string and a string, which is our access token and our refresh token. So the first thing I do here is I cache what I'm calling the owner of channel access token. This is just the access token. I'm calling it owner of channel is because the way this is going to be set up is it'll pop up and say, do you want to give authentication for this bot to use your account?
Oh, that's how it gets. There's a thing where it's like, where it asks permission to use your stuff.
Ryan says yeah and make a Twitch bot army.
Oh, heck yes. Twitch bot army. It'll spread salt all over the place. I do, if I you do get a Twitch bot up doing anything. I encourage everyone to try to break it. I don't mind. I mean, people have already tried to break the TTS so many times, so do it. Break my bot. Find all its vulnerabilities. Find them. Just don't steal my
says, oh my
bank account
TwitchLib
information.
at salttoserenity. Just so you know, someone probably already said if you're just getting into programming, this is like the most complex thing.
Yeah. Feels complex. But then there was what? There's Urkamis who's like, oh, instead of using an SDK, they're like, you could make your own SDK. At least I'm not making my own SDK. It could be worse. But I'm learning a lot at once, and that is really cool. It's like, it feels like, you know, oh, I don't know if you know psychology, but there's this thing.
Says true.
There's this thing called flooding that is like kind of frowned upon because there's better ways to do like desensitization. Let's say you're scared of spiders, okay? So you have one of your options is you could slowly introduce yourself to spiders by like, let's say you go to the zoo or well, before that you look at a picture of a spider, and then after looking at a picture you go to a zoo and see a spider behind the glass, and then later on you have someone bring a spider in, you know, without any glass, and then you slowly get more comfortable with the spider. Or you could just lock yourself in a room and have all the spiders crawl all over your body. That's called flooding, when you just jump in and you do it, and then you like freak out about it, and then you're like, oh, I'm not dead. It's like that, but for learning. I'm just like instructions unclear.
Deflux Stream says instructions
Oh,
unclear.
no.
I may take 4 hours to introduce myself to
Maybe
a
I
spider.
should have mentioned I'm not a licensed psychologist, and you shouldn't take anything I say as medical advice. I'm making this a warning right now.
TE4 Ryan says clap.
Warning, do not try this at home. You might see me do it on stream, kids, but don't try it at home. This isn't the... Just because I'm learning about programming this way doesn't necessarily mean everyone should go out and try to do it too. But then again, if I do something, everyone should. There's that too. But anyway, I didn't say that. I just mean if I'm capable of doing something, then that means other people are too, because that's just how dumb I am. But I digress.
And then it's
TE4
going to
Ryan
connect
says
to your
XD.
Twitch channel as well. So both the bot, and then it's going to connect for this bot to use your account, and then it's going to connect to your Twitch channel as well. So both the bot and the channel that the bot is connecting to, in this example, you can tweak it if you want, is going to be connecting to the same channel. So that's why I've got it.
Oh, okay. In his example, it is connecting to his channel. And channels are just like the username, like what your account is. Like that's Twitch's name, right, for accounts. Like even if you don't stream, it's still called a channel. If you make an account, technically they're all channels, I believe. So that he's just talking about like your account, like posting, being able to like post from your account. Oh, okay, thanks, Tyrion.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
It's named like that. So we don't have a variable called this at the moment. So let's go ahead and make it. So yeah, let me just get these copied across. Okay, so we have our cached. Oh no, I've just put in a blank name there. Needs access token just to define it.
Restore this as maybe needed as a parameter for some API requests.
Something to begin with, but that'll get set after we do a request. Okay, and then if we go to the next line after this, so just so you understand what this is doing, if you remember this was a tuple, .item1 will get you the first item out of that tuple of data, the two strings that we got earlier. Okay, so the next thing we're then going to do
okay, that's how you put the tuples here.
Is we're going to go ahead and set the name and ID using that information we just got. You can see that we're passing that access token into this function. We haven't made this function, so let's go ahead and do that, shall we? So just going to copy pasta this in. You might notice that it's got the .wait after it, and that's because it's an async task that we're going to be adding in now. That it's got the just going to copy pasta this in. You might notice that it's got the .wait after it, and that's because it's an async task that we're going to be adding in now. I'll tell you what, I'll just paste it above it so we can keep where it's being called in line on screen, make it a little bit easier for us to try and keep in mind what's going on. Okay, so what happens in here is we're creating what we call an API. So this is part of TwitchLib. So TwitchLib is a library that makes connecting to the Twitch API a lot easier, or a lot more user-friendly if you're not versed in this stuff. So the API, you make an API if you want to ask something of the Twitch kind of website. You're saying to it, hey, can you give me this information? That's what we'd call like an API request. So we make one of these Twitch API objects. We set it to have the access token that we've just got. And we give it the client ID that we had earlier as well, that we manually put in via that settings thing that I showed you earlier. Let me get that window back open. This thing. Let me just drag this back up here so we can access it later. And what we're doing then is we're making, the reason we made this API, and it's local notice, so we're only using it within this function. We're basically going to say, hey, can you get me the user of the person who's just logged in? And that way we can get their channel so that we can join their channel, and also so that we can have their channel ID as well, because that isn't something that's very public or easy to get. So that's like a unique number associated with your channel. So we're making a request, we got to wait for it. That's why this is an async function. And then when it comes back, we're going to assign it to these two variables. So let's go ahead and create those variables. So and copy pasta these in now. So
oh yeah, I like when you said if you're still here, Deflux, are you here? Oh yeah. So I like how you said like this is like one of the hardest things you could pick. And then look at the name of this tutorial. Look at this. Beginner friendly in caps. And I was saying earlier in the stream, whenever something's in caps, it's never a lie. I would say no cap, but in this case I mean cap. Because it's true. Cap. Yeah. You're not wrong either. And
Deflux Stream says, yep, you're not wrong.
exactly. It's beginner friendly, so it's perfect. This is the first video everyone should watch before they even know what a keyboard is. I would send this to them, be like, guess what? You can make your own Twitch bot. It's easy. It's user friendly. It works out of the box. Just follow the video. Do everything in the video, and then you'll have a functioning Twitch bot that's better than ChatGPT ever could hope to be. Just works.
there we go. So yeah, this one is used when we join a channel, and the channel ID, some API calls will request the channel ID.
Yep.
Deflux Stream says true.
Oh no way! It's about to play some music. Thank you for a follow. You triggered the
Deflux
music.
Stream says, well, that's
Yay,
until you
I
write
like
the next
music.
big streaming platform.
I'm just waiting for my music. Where my music at?
Deflux Stream
This is
says
awkward.
on your complex auth system.
It was supposed to play music when that happens. I'm really sad now. I just hyped it for no reason. What the hell? Why is Twitch so unreliable? Maybe it's OBS, but I'm crying. I'm so disappointed. I really liked that music. It broke.
Deflux Stream says you broke it.
Whenever there's like a follower goal, it's set to give an alert. Is it because I did the two-factor authentication and it
TE4
effed
Ryan
up?
says, oh.
That's what it is. It's because I logged out and it's not doing them anymore. Whoever just followed, I'm so sorry. There was supposed to be really cute music that plays when that happened. It's okay. I'll just have to wait for another 10 followers. Let me just sign. I want to. Damn it. Oh, it's the alerts thing. Is it also browser based? It is dashboard.twitch.tv/widgets. Okay.
DE4 Ryan says, oh no.
Let me face. Okay. What does this open? Wait, why would this break though? I don't really see why this would. Well, clearly it doesn't work, but well, it doesn't show anything. Maybe it's not supposed to. Or maybe I just have to like reset. I actually just don't know. Let me do that thing again that you taught me about, like doing this, putting this in the front, and then looking at it. Oh wait, no, it's already visible. It just doesn't show anything because it's not supposed to. Well, I'll just do it anyway. Why not? Properties. Interact.
DE4 Ryan says XD.
You know what? I'm gonna take care of it now because I'm gonna log into Twitch. I'm already logged into Twitch in one of my browser tabs, so let me take a look at the creator studio thing, alerts, and like try to reset it. Because I think maybe I just need to like, I don't know, generate another link or something, or I don't know. But if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget about it later, and then I'll never hear nice music again, and that would be pretty sad. Because the music makes me happy. Okay. See. I hyped it. Do you know how messed up that is? I was like, oh my god, there's gonna be music. It was just silence. It was silence. Aw, thanks, D-Flex. That makes me feel. Wait, no, that's gonna make me sad because if you post pictures of things that I can't have, then it's like I can't have those things. That's like showing me all the cool code you guys write, and I'm just like, I can't do that. I don't know what that means.
DE4 Ryan says, wait, your chat logged out again?
Oh, just was that's you can see my mouse moving on the screen as I'm working on another browser. Well, I'm logged out of Twitch in my browser, which is really annoying. I just signed in. I have to sign in again. Okay, I have to do this. I have done two-factor authentication like 10 times today. Oh wait, no, it logged in itself. Like 10 times today. Oh wow, that's annoying. Okay. Now what do I do? And you go to the channel studio. And go down to where alerts are. Analytics? No, alerts. Let's recopy paste the link. Copy browser source. Maybe it changed. I don't know. No, this is the same link. Actually, I don't know. Oh wait, I can test it. There's a thing in the alerts, I forgot, on Twitch. You can actually, there's a button you can push that says test alerts, and it should do something on the stream when I test it. So I can just do that. Edit alert. I can play the music manually. I'm gonna play it manually then. Because why not? Because didn't I earn it? I did hype it. Where is it? Goals? My alerts are gone. They're all deleted. It's because I enabled two-factor authentication? It just deletes all your alerts? Is that what happens? Because this sucks. Wait, no, new follows the same thing. I'm confused. But goals it shouldn't look like this. This is not what I set it to.
Says,
Let's see, is there any sound that plays? Yeah. Alerts. I think my alerts are they're gone. That's why nothing was happening after the authentication. Flux. How could you?
Flux Stream says sorry any vegans in room https://cdn.discordapp.com/attachments/
So all the nice things, the music, the everything.
6509317/128249248193139.jpg?x=66df8db3.
Wow, defaults. The
TE4 Ryan says OMG.
goal reached. Well, this explains why it didn't work. It didn't work because it didn't exist. That's what happened. The alerts, they're all gone in my settings. It's like it never existed. It makes me sad. How do I put it back? Alert sound. Oh wait, this is it. Never mind. How do I test it? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Wait, what's bats? Oh yeah, no, never mind.
Stream says refresh.
I lied. But where do I? Oh, send test alert. Ah. Okay, never mind. It works. It just didn't work that one time. Right. Because that played on the stream, didn't it? Here's the goal reach one though. I'm losing my mind. I thought it was gone, but no, it wasn't. It was fine. UIs are hard to use. I know, it's cute. I love it. It gives that. It's almost October too. It gives the Halloween vibes.
Spooky.
It's very cool. Okay, well now we know it does work. It just didn't work that one time because reasons. Okay, where was I? I love how I spent a small fraction of my time doing some coding stuff, and then the rest of the time I'm just troubleshooting everything that breaks that was working, but then it breaks. It'll probably happen with the Twitch bot too, where it just like stops responding for no reason. I'm like, why are you dead?
TE4 Ryan says XD.
I mean, look at these. What is this picture? Ooh, that looks yummy. That looks like something. It looks like an actual photo. Did you just cook that right now? Is that why? Okay, try again. Oh, it looks great. Well,
Deflux Stream says yeah.
You know, oh, thank you. Most people don't want to share their food, so I learned that the hard way. Need this for some API calls. Get subscribers. Oh, such as get subscribers. I get it.
That's why we're caching it now. With some API calls, we'll request the channel ID. So that's why we're caching it now. We may not use it, and I think we might use it later at the end, but we won't be using it lots. But it might be handy for some of the stuff you want to do if you add functionality to this. Okay, so now that we've got those, we've set up our name and we've set up our ID by using the access token that we got back. Great, so that bit's done. So next we want to initialize the owner of channel connection. So this is where we're going to go ahead and make effectively, I call it a connection, but this is.
I'm low-key starting to doubt myself, thinking, do I actually have to do this web server thing that he was doing above at the beginning? Like, regardless of if I'm going to use the event sub stuff we were talking about. Like, am I actually gonna have to do this web server, HTTP server, all this? I don't know. I just don't know.
Is what they call.
I mean, I could try doing without, and then if nothing works at all, then it's like, oh, maybe I do need it. Also, this tutorial's from 2021 as well, so there's that. But the library I'm using is also from around that year, when it was like all the stuff was last updated, so there's that too.
Call a Twitch head and make. We want to initialize the owner of channel connection. So this is where we're going to go ahead and make effectively. I call it a connection, but this is what they call a Twitch client.
Stream says, yep, you should only watch tutorials created within the last 3 hours.
Exactly. Well, I would take it. I would go like more like last 10 minutes. Then you know, like that's pretty. Things are unlikely to break from deprecation.
The TwitchLib API connection. So this is where we're going to go ahead and make effectively. I call it a connection, but this is what they call a Twitch client in the TwitchLib API library. So let's have a look at how this function works. So I'm going to copy paste this one in.
But he said they call this a client.
How this in the Twitch. I call it a connection.
Oh.
But this is what they call a Twitch client in the TwitchLib API library. So let's have a look at how this function works. So I'm going to copy paste this one in. Again, I'll chuck it between these so that we can keep an eye on where we're calling it from.
Oh, he's making it too.
Okay, so we're going to do a few things here. First off, we're going to make what I've called a connection, but really it's a Twitch client.
Oh, there it is, the new, remember? What's her name? Urkamis. It's the thing that you said, like try to make a new client at the beginning, like new Twitch client. He's finally at the point where he's doing it after writing all these like 3,000 lines of other stuff. Now he's making it. I'm crying.
But it helps my brain think of it as a connection. This is us connecting to the chat where we can then listen to the chat and write messages to the chat. You don't have to follow my naming convention if you don't want to. So let's make a member variable to store that. So let's go right up to the top. And I normally code in C++, by the way. So if I'm using slightly wrong terminology like member variables and that, forgive me. I don't do C#.
Wait, is this SPQ here? Did you hear that? He uses C++. He's apologizing because if he uses the wrong terminology, he doesn't use this. Nice. Just like you, SPQ. The language.
Development terminology right up to the top. And I normally code in C++, by the way. So if I'm using slightly wrong terminology like member variables and that, forgive me. I don't do C# development much. Okay, so there we go.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. That means he's classy, right? Owner of channel connection.
We've got our Twitch client. So let's go ahead and jump to that. Okay. So we make one of those. We initialize it. This is just how you...
Indeed.
Connection credentials.
Go ahead and set up one of these clients. And you can see we're passing to it the username and the access token that we've just passed in, that we got via this the last function that we defined, basically, or the last couple of them. And then we pass in the Twitch channel name as well. Great. So that's the first step. And then after that, what you do is once you've got this connection, you're going to tell it, what events do I want to subscribe to? And this is something that's like the TwitchLib helps you with here. So effectively, once you've created it, and then after that, what you do is once you've got this connection, you're going to tell it, what events do I want to subscribe to? And this is something that's like the TwitchLib helps you with here. So effectively, once you've created one of these Twitch clients, you can say there's a bunch of different events that you can kind of hook into. So if I just write in owner of channel connection dot and then on, I haven't got.
So I'm kind of thinking this is the part where you get to write the actual code for the actual bot, like what you want it to do when stuff happens. Like this is the good part, and not all the crazy setup. I'm thinking this part. I'm probably gonna have to go back and to see the other stuff that he wrote so that I can actually start copying the things. The good. I thought it would never come. The good part. Here we are.
The library yet, so you're not going to see. And then on. I haven't got the library yet, so you're not going to see it. Okay, we'll fix that later.
Oh yeah,
but if you
put the library in.
were to do that at the end, you'll see all of the different kind of things that you can listen for. And these are just events that we're listening to, and we're saying, right, whenever we connect, call this function. Whenever we disconnect, call this function. Whenever there's a chat command received, a command being an exclamation mark before a word, then call this function. So we're going to go ahead and set up some of these in a moment. But that's what we're doing, is we're setting up all the events that we care about.
Software dev, the good part I think comes when you retire.
Oh, damn. But what are you talking about? I'm excited I would love to even have the opportunity to come to, to work at all. The fun part is when I get to even get an internship where I can get people coffee. That sounds fun. And then retirement will be the second best thing that's ever happened. There's actually, you know what, screw it. I would skip to retirement immediately if that was actually allowed. But no. In our society, we don't allow people to just do that whenever they want. They can't just retire.
Deflux Stream says, nah, skip the internship, go straight to being a senior dev.
Oh, damn. Sending callback, this also... Same thing, but for different events. Yeah, you did say that with the lambda thing, because it'll go back to it if a requirement that you want is met. Isn't this just my first day? Isn't what they're using here kind of more like...
Stream says, on your first day, make a recommendation that they hire an intern to get you Ko-Fi.
Ooh. But isn't what this library probably is doing is it has all these functions, but it determines when it calls them to make your life more convenient, like coroutines. Like it's taking care of that manual heavy lifting for you. BRB. For when to just ask it, Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, you Deflux.
Deflux Stream says, at salttoserenity, yeah, you have it right.
Okay, so at this point in the tutorial, should I go back and now start doing all that, trying to do the beginning setup for this? No internship position.
Civitatum says there are no internship positions anymore, so become a SR dev feels dank mad.
Wow, okay, that's gonna be very hard. How am I gonna do this? Jump in.
Says, how's it going?
Senior dev. It is going. I feel like I have a very high level overview of an idea of sort of what is supposed to happen with this. But one of the really big problems I already see happening right now, it's probably going to be a huge problem actually. I don't know how I'm going to be able... You know how we were troubleshooting the JSON stuff together? And we managed to do it even though it wasn't
now, as
the
you've
easiest
almost
thing.
Finished the video, you have 3 years of experience with patterns, 3 with web
yeah.
development.
You know what? That's not stretching the truth. Let me just update my resume. 3 years experience with patterns, 3 years web development.
Alchemist says,
I wanted to watch... Because I watched 23 minutes of this video, and also Twitch chat was there, so... Twitch chat gives me an extra 2 years, so 5 years, perhaps? Because I can just add all the years you guys have together, and they're my years now. That's how it works. I think even T. Carcass would agree. Because that's just how it works. But so the issue I see happening with this is the JSON thing wasn't like the easiest, but we were able to like test it and like push run, like, oh, did we get the output we want? But in this case, how the hell am I gonna test this? Like, and be able to find what works and what doesn't, because I can't, it's not gonna be as easy as just it's console.writeLine in this case. It has to do this, it has to jump through 50 hoops before you get an output. So I have to get all 50 hoops right before I get an output. So how am I supposed to, I don't know how I'm supposed to debug this. I've never, oh, those things? Well, but how is, even with breakpoints, how is that going to work? Because it has to do all this connecting with Twitch itself. Like, how do I know if it's, oh. Okay, maybe I can print the things. But then it's going to print something that's going to dox me, because what we're doing, this whole setup is getting keys.
Deflux Stream says yeah.
I hate this. This whole setup is just grabbing tokens and names of stuff. So if I print it just to test if it's working and getting what it should, it's going to dox me.
Says then working out WTF it's doing.
Connecting his machine and working out with. What am I going to do with this? Never will probably let you know with an error. Oh, okay.
TE4 Ryan says at Deflux Streams yet.
So another thing, like, I'm not sure, because this is a lot of stuff with a lot of, like, complicated components that work together. Like, how much am I supposed to write? Like, where should I stop before I start running this? Do I just write all of this that I just watched? I just literally just copy all this code? Or, I don't know, what's the best way to do this? This is so much stuff. So much connecting and...
Deflux Stream
it's
says
fine. Oh, good. You did warn me about that, Deflux. You're like, what the hell are you doing?
Crazy. You will be fine.
You kind of did say that when you came in. You're like, what the hell? This is a beginner project, but it's beginner friendly in all capital letters. They wouldn't lie. The getting started docs look different.
The initialization code
don't
from
they?
the repo.
I thought they looked different.
That's kind of the minimum needed code.
So this is like, oh, okay. This is like more than what. Okay, let's base it. Now that we have an idea of all the stuff that you could do for setup, let's look at the more minimal one. That's a good idea. But I like that he walked through what he's doing. It's very nice. I do like this tutorial, his tutorial, because having that walkthrough is pretty cool. Him explaining like how all these different things do. I like that. I thought that was really cool. Okay, so just grab everything. This is mine. Oh wait, I already have.
Says I think he's doing a little more than what's relevant to you with the web
for
server
mine.
Stuff.
Yeah, because he's trying to be able to have the bot. He wants his bot to have every permission, and he's probably going to use like you were talking about event sub and the beta stuff, the still in beta stuff. Not that he's a beta, I'm saying, because he's totally an alpha or a sigma. What is that? What they say these days? But you know. On a server. Oh, it's official. Okay.
Orkama says yeah, he's putting it up on a server somewhere. Yeah, he really is an alpha. I'm just hosting this on my local machine. It's probably gonna break and not work also. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to show my this thing. Yeah, so they're using, they're in their example code. They're using all these different TwitchLib dot blah blah blahs. But I have on mine, I'm using just TwitchLib. Won't that isn't that fine? Because it'll use everything. See? Using TwitchLib. Can I just do that so I don't have to have all these other ones? Because doesn't TwitchLib covers the whole library? All the other parts, I think. Or maybe it's like bad to do this, but I don't know. If anyone has an opinion? Display what the name suggests. Oh, says, no, I think you need them all. There are separate namespaces to decide what the name suggests.
I see. Thank you. Okay, well. Time to use my Control C, Control V skills we were talking about. I'll show you guys how good I am at it. I'm really good. I don't know. Maybe I don't need this one. Because it's not in their code. So, like... It hurts. This kind of hurts my eyes.
Orcamus says usually just let the IDE handle using statements.
Can it do that? Can VS Code do this? Okay.
PE4 Ryan says yeah.
Really? So it'll just, if I use something that isn't up here, it's gonna put it up here, but it'll just know to put using? Oh. So...
Orcamus says so if you use something from it, it should include a using automatically.
So I don't have to put anything then. And let's see if it does it. Will it? If I just like copy and paste code or from the example. Namespace, class program. Well, in their test, they do this. This looks a little bit different, but maybe this is like the IRC stuff, the spot thing. The typer namespace could not be found. So how do I make it put my using in automatically?
PE4 Ryan says control.
Thank you. Control plus. Oh wait, that just zoomed it in. Oh, you mean control? I actually hit control plus. You meant control period? On the arrow. Oh, control plus.
PE4 Ryan says
wait,
on the arrow
it
part.
zoomed in again. I am pushing control plus. Control plus period. Oh, all of them together. Okay, it just zoomed in again.
PE4 Ryan says yeah, control period.
Oh, control period. Control plus period, like the plus, the period, but not the plus. I get it now. This is so sad. Control period.
TE4 Ryan says
no. It just did a comment. Wow. I don't think that's...
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Control... What is it? It keeps... It's not doing it. Control... Period. It just moves it moves me down. Oh, I see it. More actions. Introduce parameter for console.
PE4 Ryan says go to the line where it is showing error.
Is it control comma? Oh. It's not control comma. Oh, I did function. What the? Okay, it's not that. That opened the settings. Yeah. Settings.
Orcamus says you might just click quick fix.
Yeah, that it works if I click it. But that's sad that it does. This should work too. It's dumb. Because what's the point of a
TE4 Ryan says yeah, just click.
What's the point of a shortcut when it doesn't actually work? That makes me feel really sad. Generate typebot. But now it's just asking. Now it's just telling me to generate a class or a nested class. Instead of using the namespace. I don't think it can do that. Maybe it can. But it doesn't seem like it knows. Unless I put using myself, it doesn't seem like it knows that I need to use TwitchLib. I think. Because this is my only option. Generate class bot, generate nested class. And if I generate class bot, what happened? Oh, it just does this. Very helpful. Eternal class.
Orkama
Oh
says
yeah.
right now we're not
Oh,
using
but I
anything
thought
from
you
the
were saying
TwitchLib.
to me I don't need to put using statements because I thought you were saying VS Code will put all the using statements in for you. So I deleted all the using statements. That's what I did. Well, sorry. What the heck is this on the side? From the
Orkama
tooltip.
says right, it will add the using if you select from the tooltip options.
Where is that? How do I get it to do that?
Orkama says like if you start typing Twitch client.
What? Okay, this is really annoying that it does this. I can't get it to do it. I'll have to try Twitch client. Oh! Oh, it did it there. Yeah, you're right. It's client. I put it up. Why does it not do it for the other thing? Yeah. Yeah!
Orkama
It
says there
did.
you go.
Why does it not do it for this other thing I'm trying to do with this? I mean, I'm using the example code on the TwitchLib site with the bot. It was? Oh, you're right.
Orkama
Oh,
says
I didn't
bot was
notice.
a custom class within the init script.
You're right. Is it bad if I copy and paste? Well, it's just one. Well, this isn't even very big. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so we're putting bot in here as a custom class. I don't know. Maybe I should put it. We know this authentication dump thing works, so we can just ignore it forever. The code below works. Ignore.
Deflux Stream says I think it's bad if you do not copy and paste.
Oh, okay, you said do if I do not, so it's good to cut and paste. Yay. Does it only put the using if I type it though? Because I didn't type this, so I won't get my using statements. Will I? If I'm using, okay, I see.
EE4 Ryan says you will be doing a lot of copy paste if you using SDKs.
Got you. Oh yeah, now I can try it. You're right, because the other one. I'm gonna try control. There it is. Thank you. Look, it works now. It was the other one. There was nothing in the library, so it was asking me about the generating. Well, actually, I don't know why I had to click on it that other time.
EE4 Ryan says there it is.
So do I have to click on that or control? Let me do it again. Period. Can I just?
EE4 Ryan.
Oh,
says
enter to
works.
apply. But use. Wait, this one's not giving me an option of. Cannot be found.
Orkama says I guess the caret needs to be near the error.
The caret. Wait, what caret? I mean, I'm sorry, Tyrion. Didn't mean to. Okay. Oh, I was probably too far away, so it was going to like another
EE4
line.
Ryan says the cursor.
Blinky vertical line. I love that. Oh yeah, the blinky guy. Heck yeah. Thank you, Rickamus. Guy. So one. Why would it give me two options for this? So I have this. Do you notice like I have two options for Oh wait, no, this one. Never mind. This one's using and this one's not. So I want using. Everything for using. Let's see. Do I get a using here? What does this do? This one doesn't. This one says iClient and then using. Oh wait, no, that's different. iClient isn't the same thing as client. So, what this? What the? No, why did it comment? Oh yeah, because of the blinky thing needs to be on it. That's right. No, it's doing it. See, the blinky thing is on it. Look, Control plus. Oh no, it worked now. Okay. I feel like VS Code's gaslighting me. So if I do this, it turns. Okay, yeah, it turns it into something I don't want. Okay, now I don't know how to fix the rest of the red stuff. Credentials and new connection credentials. He used this in his code. He was explaining this stuff. Ends up getting stored in here. Twitch username access token. So I need to get the access.
TE4 Ryan says either you can just get the one thing that you are using from that namespace or get the whole namespace. That's why it was showing two options.
Client was a field in the box. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah. If I just look at it, it does say that right here. Client equals. And then... Okay, the whole namespace. Oh. Thank you, Tyrion. Or Tyron, I think. What about this one? Does this have anything? Oh my god, I hate when it does that. Control, period, there. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says try fixing Twitch client.
I don't think I have Twitch client in yet.
TE4 Ryan
oh yeah,
says
yeah, you're right.
WebSocket client.
You're right, I do need to do that. Okay, what's next in the code? I have this bot thing. Fully copy and paste it. Now I need... Oh, it's in another class called class bot. Twitch client.
TE4 Ryan says on line 33 or 34.
Wait, this is... Oh, this is own class. And theirs, they have a public class bot that's inside, and then this one's inside that one. No, wait, sorry, just class bot. So I guess that makes it private. Twitch client. Okay. And then they wrote this. And that's where they have up at the top the oh, this Twitch client thing that's broken. Well then now this works. That part's good. I don't know what the console.readline is in here for. Seems weird. Oh, and all these other things, I see. All those other things were client. Were all red because they're defined later after the client and stuff. I think. Or are they? Client on connected client. I see. copy. Yeah, this is a lot less excessive than, you were right, than what the guy was doing with his, where he was going with the links and like doing more stuff. Oh, I think this is what it's supposed to copy. Why does the formatting look weird? I guess now I need to get more using. Oh, I didn't even do that. On. No code actions available. Wait, maybe it's because I need to put the blinky cursor. You're right, the blinky cursor! I don't want pubs, I think client.
EE4 Ryan says, wait, are you doing the TwitchLib GitHub sample code /?
Yeah. Should I not? Is this good for testing? Will it run? Yeah. I'm doing the sample. Oh, did you think I was doing like the video? Because Erkamis was saying I should use the one from the library because it's like a simplified version. I should try for this one. The client field.
Erkamis says, think we're missing the client field from the sample code.
Isn't it right here in the class bot? Like the where is it? Isn't this the one?
EE4 Ryan says, yeah, I thought so. Also, you palsied the code wrong.
See? Wait, what's pals? Oh, wait, what's wrong?
Erkamis says, oh, it's capitalized.
Oh, thank you. That's all that was. Oh. Oh!
TE4 Ryan says, MB.
That changed everything. Because that's what happens when I manually type and don't copy that. I typed that. Oh, place. I did. Wait, does it matter? Where's place? Subscription plan.prime. Does not exist. Control. Oh, damn it. I hate when it does a thing where it like comments it. There. Client. We're using all client stuff. Message contains bad word. Bad word. 30-minute timeout. Should I do this? Should I keep this for you guys? Bad word.
TE4 Ryan says, wait, am lost now XD.
But then again,
TE4 Ryan says, just ignore me.
bad word. I could never ignore you, Tyrion. Oh my god, all the red lines are gone. That's crazy. No ability room. I've seen this before. So I need to take basically this part here. This is where I put my Twitch username and my access token, and I need to grab it right from the JSON that we went over, like how this is done. Well, I don't remember if I'll remember how to do it, but that's all I need, this Twitch username. Ah, and then it just should work. The Twitch bot will just, then I have to authenticate, like log in, like it might ask. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Where are you, Redline? Where are you, Squiggly? I don't have to mess with the red line. Where is it? Oh, I can see it in the little corner thing up here. Oh, WebSocket client.
EE4 Ryan says, line 37.
Let's put this one in. wonder if I should have picked the smaller one. You know how you said there's two options for the library, one that has the specific thing I want, one that has like a larger version of it? I picked the larger one, I think, but... Yeah, it is kind of an... Yeah. Oh, yeah, because how the hell am I supposed to get my access token? This is pretty unclear. Actually, you're right, I do need
says,
this.
yeah, you did, but it's fine.
But then there's... Yeah, we're gonna have to play with this. But then there's also this, Yeah, because we've been doing this for like 8-ish hours, so I'm gonna change the title. Not learning coding, just learning to make Twitch bot, and then no math because we're not. I'm not doing math.
Orcamus says it might expect you to do the user auth prior to the client initialization.
There. This will be a pretty special title. Oh,
TE4 Ryan says Ollie.
So in this case, no, we don't have it. But look at this. What do you guys think about this? Like, look at
Orcamus says not yet.
Remember the website I was on? Remember the website with the generate token website that was made by Spiffy? The guy who made the library made this. The head of the Twitch API people. Okay, I'd have to look it up again. Oh, I'll show you. Okay,
TE4 Ryan says what link?
Maybe this is all I need. It's twitchtokengenerator.com, which seems like a scam, but it was made by the people who make
Orcamus
Twitch,
says the token, I mean.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't think about that it could expire, and then I might have to do this all the time. That'd be kind of a pain in the butt. Maybe it would. That sounds actually pretty annoying. Why does my enter key's not working in the chat? Oh, my thing's glitched out.
But it should say when you get it.
And it looks like he was getting the token. It did kind of look like that. Like he was grabbing, like the username, grabbing. And he had a button to like sign in. He had like a, where you like with the link and everything, and it was a...
Orcamus says he was getting the token, but he was doing the flow for a server bot.
Yeah, it looks like he was doing both, and it's hard, as someone who doesn't know what's happening, it was hard to tell which part is the getting the token and which part was the flow. And which part I would be able to...
TE4 Ryan says so basically.
Should I try? Okay, let me... Oh god, OBS, why are you being like this to me? Oh no. Did you notice? It just... Oh, I know what it is. It did the thing with the chat where it says log into Twitch again. I think I know what's happening right now. So because I enabled two-factor authentication or whatever, it's making it so I can't be logged into Twitch in two places at once. So I am logged into Twitch on like OBS in this browser, but I'm also logged into Twitch on my normal web browser, and it's like it seems like it's not letting me do both, and that's why it's doing this. I hate this. I hate two-factor authentication. Stupid. This is why I have salt in my username. You see, I just signed in. You saw me sign into this on stream just a bit ago. In the bottom of this stream, also you guys can hear me, right? Because I'm like, okay, yeah, we're good. Oh my god, Studio Dread is actually here. No way.
Ryan says what he did was
Studio Dread,
send you to login page so you can authenticate with Twitch and then
You're
get
probably
access
1,000 times better,
token from that
a trillion,
flow
million
and then initialize the Twitch client.
times better than I could ever be. Oh god. I am in the, what's the word to say? I forgot. Standing in the, what, Shadow Giants or something? What we did was send you to login page so you can authenticate with Twitch. So I could probably, instead of having the bot do it, I could go to the page maybe and then get access token from that flow and then initialize the Twitch client. In my case, oh damn it, it really bothers me that the thing on the bottom is broken. I want to sign in again. I hate it. Why things just not work the way I want them to work? And why do I have to keep entering the stupid code in my phone for the two-factor thing? It's very annoying. It's very, very irksome. Okay, well what I can do is, okay, I have to keep doing this. Wait. Oh wait, no, I know what I was doing. I was using the Visual Studio to hide the thing. Sign in. I have to do this again. I can't believe I do this. Hide it. There. I'm gonna sign into the Twitch chat thing again. But it looks like I can only be logged into one web browser for Twitch chat at once or something. I don't know. Maybe there's like a limit. But I don't know why it signed me out. Again. I have to do this again. Let's sign in.
DE4 Ryan says you remember when you put OAuth redirect where we put http://localhost? The thing is the flow will send the data to the WebSocket client he was making, then from that he will get the creds to use for bots.
Oh, you do? Okay, I fixed the Twitch chat thing. See, it's fixed now. I logged in. I'm crying. Okay, put this back. Like this. So, do you think I should try to get my token from here? Oh, starting May 1st, all Helix API calls must use the client ID associated with the generated OAuth access token. Twitch token generator has a next text box that has the client ID now. Oh, use to generate tokens for use with Twitch API, Twitch chat, and Twitch PubSub. To use the tool, simply select the scopes you want. Now we're talking about scopes, permissions, and click Generate Token. You'll be prompted by Twitch to authorize your account with the selected scopes. Upon authorization, your access token will be placed in the text box that says token will appear here. And a client. I can use a secret too. And your cookies as in your browser. When you generate a token, these will be sent to twitchtokengenerator.com server, and a token will be generated using them. You must set the redirect URL. Oh, then I would have to change it. If I was using this thing to help me and not make my own WebSocket weird thing, I would have to change it. I guess that redirect thing needs to then become this, twitchtokengenerator.com. It just says don't use it for production purposes. I'm not using it for production purposes. Well, it's probably no spam bot.
Victory_ says BS viewers on.
Yeah. That all they require the redirect, so you do. Oh, okay. But do you think maybe this like website here, maybe it's taking the place of the web server, but oh, maybe not. I don't know. Because it talks about the redirect URL changing.
It's the same way that all sign-in with flows work, like with sign-in with Google, Apple, and stuff.
Make you log
what
in.
They do is make you log in through their flow, and then you give them a redirect URL so you can get the creds and use them in your program.
Oh. So you always log in, and then when you log in, they give you the keys or whatever, what you said. And then that's what you use to be able to stay signed in, type thing. And I thought all that was just cookies, but maybe that's part of cookies. Maybe that's the data, like the authentication token. Maybe that's what gets stored in the cookies.
Orkama says yeah, though implicit grant flow avoided that, but apparently not.
Oh, we thought. Okay, so even though there actually are two different flows, both flows require they have something in common, which is this.
TE4 Ryan says then
keeping
you
the
can
signing
access the
in
creds and use them however you would like.
Okay. They do send the creds to some address that you give them. Oh, like the HTTP, send the credentials somewhere like that to that address, and then you can just do what you want with them. It's like they're yours now. That's what the localhost
TE4
thing
Ryan
was.
says which was localhost thing.
Okay, so in that flow, because you kind of explained how it works. So where would this Twitch token generator.com, where does it fit in? If you were using this instead of localhost, what does that even mean? Because this isn't the same thing as Twitch. That part's
Orkama
confusing.
says so this tool probably requires you to make the redirect URL the tool page.
Is this tool supposed to make it easier, to make it like quicker to do all that stuff? That's what I would think. Revoke your access.
TE4 Ryan says they are asking you to give them the secrets that you got.
I still don't.
Ryan says then they will go through the auth flow.
I still don't even know what the secret. What are these secrets? Still, it's such a secret to me. Client ID.
TE4 Ryan says and you give their address as OAuth redirect address.
Wait, when I showed that client ID, was that actually the client
Ryan
ID?
so
Was that my
get
client
whatever
ID?
Twitch auth flow gives.
Is that bad? I'm just really sorry. I didn't think I signed into. I'm not signed into this. I thought. But then again, I thought there was supposed to be like some sign-in button. This is so freaking confusing. Or is that just some random ID that was up on the screen? And you give, okay, they're asking you to give them the secrets that you got. Oh, I tried to read that. So they get whatever Twitch authentication flow gives.
TE4 Ryan says yes, it was your client
not a big
ID,
deal?
but
Okay.
it's fine. Important things is keeping the client's secret private.
The client secret, okay. And those, well, I don't even know how you get the client secret, but the client secret, that's not, I can't like regenerate that if I mess that up, can I? Or what's the risk of the client secret? Tokens, so it gives you can. Oh, okay, that's
TE4
good.
Ryan says also,
This is
the
actually
token
pretty
this
safe.
website gives you.
A new client secret.
TE4 Ryan says you can generate a new client secret.
Okay. Oh wait, I think I see what happened. No wonder I had to sign into Twitch again. I think I
Ryan
accidentally
says,
signed.
and when you do that, the older one becomes unusable.
Okay. I think what I did, hold on. I think what I did was I accidentally signed into Twitch in my incognito browser. I didn't realize that because I'm like jumping around doing different things. Am I signed into Twitch on here? I'm not. So how would it even know my client ID? Did I sign into this? I don't remember. I just don't remember doing it. That's all. I must have though. Because otherwise there would have been a sign-in button. Because before there was a sign-in button. Twitch token generator. Oh. And also, how else would they? No, I'm not signed in. Oh. I'm not signed in. I don't know what this client ID is, so it's prompting me to sign in. So that's not. What do you think that means? Why would it show me a client ID if I'm not signed in? Is that wrong? Like, look at this. Like when I click on this, I thought I wasn't.
ID.
See, I'm here to get a bot chat token. See, it prompts me to log into Twitch, so I'm not logged in or anything. So I don't know what this is. It must be like a random. It must give you a client ID, like it generate one for you. The app.
DE4Ryan says go to the app.
Okay. I'm gonna hide just in case I like show more things by accident. Sorry. Okay, so twitch.dev. Oh, what was it? The console thing. Well, I actually kept that open in my other browser. Just kidding.
DE4Ryan says click on manage before your app in the Twitch dev console.
Yeah, this tool does feel sketchy, but it's actually made by the guy. It's made by the guy who is in charge of the Twitch API, and also the guy in charge of the.
DE4Ryan says there will be a client ID.
Yeah, the guy in charge of the website, the Twitch, the library I'm using, TwitchLib. He made this library, so I guess if I'm using this library, I should then I should trust the whatever tool he made for it. But yeah, it does look kind of concerning. I wouldn't use it if it wasn't made by the actual guy who's head of who does all the API stuff for Twitch. Then I wouldn't use this because it looks pretty sketch. Okay, let me go to the Twitch dev console thing again. Crazy. I can't spell console. Oh, there it is. So I go to. Yeah, I'm in it. Why there would be a website like this when you have to get access to it through Twitch authentication for anyways?
DE4Ryan says actually I don't understand
That's
why
what
would
I
there
mean.
be a website like this when you have to get access token.
Because I don't
Twitch
understand it
offlow
either.
anyways.
But that means like if we don't understand it, then then doesn't that mean we're missing something about how this actually works? Like what is this website doing? It has to be maybe it's like a stand-in so that you'd never have to do this Twitch console dev registration. Maybe it just acts as its own client, like separately from, well, not client, but separately from having it use like my Twitch account. Then I don't have to get my keys or something. I don't know. I just had this feeling like maybe it's supposed to be like a surrogate. Yeah, it's weird. Like you said, click on manage before your app in the Twitch dev console.
DE4Ryan says I'm not really sure.
Okay, manage. Now what? Well, all it shows is. Oh, are you gonna have me change my OAuth redirect URL?
DE4Ryan says no.
No way. Really?
TE4Ryan says at the bottom.
Okay. Client ID at the bottom. Oh, wow, I see it. To identify your application, you cannot change your application's client ID. Oh, wow. Yeah, why would this website? That really does beg the question what this website is and why it exists. Because they give you another client ID that's different to generate a token.
DE4Ryan says also a button to generate a secret.
Tokens with their app. Oh. Oh, look at this. Look, it actually explains a little. Look, so I guess my hunch was kind of right. Because if you take a look at this part here, we could have bypassed. We didn't have to do the registration on Twitch Dev.
DE4Ryan says yeah, so users generate tokens from their flow.
Ah. It says do not use this for production purposes. You should only use access and refresh tokens from your own Twitch Dev application for production. This Twitch token generator is a developer tool that helps speed up development and prototyping, not for production services.
EE4 Ryan says it is just for prototyping.
So does this mean that like it would probably expire really fast? Like they're temporary. Like these tokens.
EE4 Ryan says so you don't need to write extra code for getting the token.
Oh. Would this be more secure if I did it like through this one? Or do you think because it's for prototyping, do you think it's gonna like expire fast, so I should just do the what I'm doing for the dev console? Or but I like the idea of being able to do it faster and not have to worry about the well, these values are saved as cookies. So as long as I don't clear my cookies, it's not a security issue.
EE4 Ryan says it's not a security issue.
Oh, all it does is save extra work, and that's it. Like, it won't be more or less secure doing this, even though it's gonna give it extra stuff to me, like an extra client and tokens and...
EE4 Ryan says if you put client ID and client secret, it will give you the access token.
Oh, so I'm still going to need the
Ryan
access and refresh.
Oh
wait, no, it says access will appear here. Because what this page wants me to do is it wants me to sign in with my Twitch.
Ryan says same as the one you saw in the app manage page.
Because if I click this, it's asking me to sign in. So won't this just make things easier? Faster?
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
Oh. Should I do it? Oh, because then the bot won't have to get it. I get it. Because in his code, the bot is doing it. Like, his code is doing all this automatic... Like, he's... Instead of going through this web page and getting all that stuff,
Ryan
right?
says this is the same as signing in when you complete the code from the tutorial.
Oh! So I'll just do this. I'll do this then. It's not a big deal. And then I can get the things I need to play with to get the bot up, so I can test if it actually, like, does stuff. I just need to store it in that JSON, right?
EE4 Ryan says but even the bot will go to the sign-in page.
Oh, wait, what does that mean? But even the bot will go into the sign-in page. Get the token here and get to the actual bot.
EE4 Ryan
oh
says
yeah, okay,
I'll
get it from here.
And get to actual bot
cool.
thing.
So once I get the information I need, right? Just so that I don't because I'm gonna do it off. I'm gonna hide my screen when I do it. So I need the secret and the ID. And what do I need to store in my JSON? Access token, refresh token, client ID, maybe. I'll put it in there too. Client secret, client ID. All just in case I need to access them. Maybe all of these would be good. Read and edit. That's cool.
EE4 Ryan says can you show the code for a moment? I think access token is needed.
Which code? The my VS code or the guy's tutorials VS code? Refresh token.
TE4 Ryan says but just for now.
Oh, his. Well, in his, he got both. He did get the refresh token. He got both the tokens. Oh wait, does it give me one? Oh yeah, access token, refresh token.
TE4 Ryan says put for in refresh and access token in JSON.
I'll just put anything it spits to me. I mean, I might not end up using it, but it's better to get everything and put it in the JSON. Okay. And then for all this scope stuff here, I don't know. I'll just yes everything except for banning. I feel like that's just in case the bot does what it's not supposed to do. I think that's fine. It can do everything.
EE4 Ryan says, but better be ready if you need it.
Better be ready if you need it. Yeah, you're right. Better be ready. No, no, no. Is it bad to just yes everything
EE4
except
Ryan
banning?
says no, 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 XD.
Why is this bad? Don't yes everything. Why can I not? I can't do anything bad except if
EE4 Ryan says XD.
I can just keep the ban on no, just so that it won't. What could possibly go wrong if everything's on yes? The tutorial guy had.
EE4 Ryan says just look at the list the tutorial guy had.
Read charity. Select all. Look at this. There you go. I don't have to manually do that, actually. I'll just
EE4 Ryan says go through the list later.
Just why read when I can just everything's yes except for ban. Hold on, let me Command F ban. I don't want it to be able to do that because that would be really bad. Manage ban or unban. Not definitely no. What other things are dangerous? So banning is pretty dangerous. Nothing else would. It's like dangerous. Like it would be bad. Like if it couldn't do anything. Read authorized user stream key. No. I don't want that. To do that either. Moderate? No. What is moderation?
EE4 Ryan says moderation.
Is that like just deleting messages and no, I don't want to do that. I mean, Seribot deletes the spam. I don't want it. Okay, I don't want it to manage my blocked users either. That's fine. Manage. I guess anything that says manage. That's what I'll do. Just manage.
EE4
Command
Ryan
F.
says edit broadcast.
Yeah, honestly, anything with that I can change like stuff while I'm in the middle of streaming, like a title possibly. I don't really want it to do that. Manage broadcast, no.
TE4 Ryan says just search.
This one doesn't seem too bad though. Try with only read.
TE4 Ryan says try with only read.
Wait, why with only read? I don't mind if it reads. Manage read.
TE4 Ryan says then add scope later when you need actual functionality.
Oh yeah, I just thought it would be easier to just like have everything selected all. Instead of like go through and like click all the reads. But this is just fine.
TE4 Ryan says just yes only read ones and write chat.
Just only whatever allows chat. Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says or whatever allows chat.
Okay, there was a lot more then. Actually, this one I don't mind. I do want to do that. I want this one. Manage. I'm so
TE4
later.
Ryan
Okay,
says you can
I'm almost
change
done
these
though.
scopes late.
I've taken longer doing other things before. It's okay. Okay, this is good. Nothing could go wrong with this. Nothing. Oh wait, there's some more. What is this? Channel points predictions? Has anyone ever... Because I don't have channel points yet, because I'm not an affiliate. So, what is... Actually, I want to see what this is. What is this? Is this like Their version of contests? New superpower, wow. New superpower lets creators engage their entire community while giving viewers a stake in the action. Oh, this is like contests for stream elements, but maybe it actually works. Viewers use their channel points to predict the result. Oh, but it does a thing where it does a share of the points, but it probably, at least it works. This is cool. This is really cool. Because the stream elements one, like, is pretty busted. A temporary chat badge indicating a selected outcome.
DE4 Ryan says mods or channel owner can make some kind of poll and let viewers predict the outcome.
Wow. Have you been in a stream when someone did this? Is this fun? Because I've never seen this before, but it looks cool. For starter prediction. Oh, cool.
DE4 Ryan says
topping.
yeah.
If viewers that guess the outcome correctly can win channel points. How is this? There's no correct answer. What's the best pizza topping? Chat command, create some mods. I just realized I could have just applied for affiliate and not made a Twitch bot instead. You know, I didn't have to do all this. I could have just used it. I didn't know they had this.
DE4 Ryan says not like this.
If I finally do my affiliate onboarding, I didn't realize I could just use their version that probably actually works. Instead, I was like, let's make a Twitch bot. It's okay though. I'll still love my bot. My bot will probably be able to do lots of more cool things other than just this. Also, this one forces you. It does the thing with the pot, which I don't like. I don't want there to be a pot. I feel like that's not as much fun. So, mine will still be special. Interesting, but good to know. Okay, channel point prediction, that exists. Wow. Maybe I would want it to manage that in the future. And polls.
DE4 Ryan says but assume as some kind of sport, you can put out a prediction asking which team will win and then it's like betting with channel points.
Oh, wow. I'm not doing it in Scratch. Okay, this is fine. So in order to request a token...
DE4 Ryan says
oh no, I just realized I'm not signed in. Maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't have... because it probably won't save these settings for me. Okay, what happens if I just push to generate? Here, I'm gonna hide, and then what... I didn't sign in to Twitch, so I'm curious what happens if I... well, you know what? Why are there two buttons? Look at this. There's three... actually, there's three buttons. There's quick link, request token, generate token. So what are the difference between all these buttons? Like, I don't... this is so confusing. This is confusing. Generate... isn't this the same thing? Generate token, request token? Like, what is this? No crap. No idea.
Corrupt Converter
Okay, we're
says
gonna...
click them all.
I guess I actually am gonna have to click them all. This is great. It's fantastic. Alright, we're clicking a quick link first. Authenticate. Now there's a button that says authenticate immediately. Or generate quick link. I hate it here. Okay, what is the request token? Okay, so to do this one, you do need to fill in some stuff. It's interesting. Request token says...
Corrupt Converter says only one way to find out.
Oh, you need to put your Twitch name and your email, and then it will send the token to your email. This system allows you to request a token from a Twitch user via a link. You request it from them. What? Using the scope to select it, a link will be generated. You can share the link with a streamer or Twitch
Ryan
user.
Says, oh.
This is so weird. After they approve, their Twitch token will be emailed to you. Please provide your Twitch name and email address below. It says request user from a token. Sorry, request token from user. So I don't want to request a token from someone else. That's dumb. Then there's a generate token button. Okay. And if I click the generate token button, then I have to sign in with my Twitch, which is what I should do. I'm going to do that. So we know now. I still don't really know what this quick link exactly is, but it'll probably generate a link that asks me to sign in. So in the end, they all do the same thing. Probably. And also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a second. But this time it's like the break image, but for reals.
EE4 Ryan says, oh, so I just about the refresh token.
What's up, guys? Good back. Oh, what about the refresh token? Wait a minute. Do you need to edit the JSON to have enough fields for all those things? I should do that. I should do that too, really quick. So Twitch username, access token, refresh token will be the next one. Refresh token. And then some random string. Why does this... Wait, what did I do wrong here? Oh, this needs to be a string. Let's see. Refresh token.
EE4 Ryan says you don't need the extra code if you get the refresh token, and if your access token expires, you can use the refresh token to regenerate a new access token without needing to go through the auth flow.
Oh, that's why you get a... Oh, no way. A refresh token. So you can continue to...
Orkamas says refresh tokens expire also no.
You guys are teaching me so many things. So refresh token. I still save them all. I mean, I still have a place in the JSON for all these things, just in case I'll need them. Access token. Oh wait, no, I already have access token. What we're doing. So client ID, client secret. Client ID. And I already know my client ID, because you showed me how to get it from the Twitch dev thing. Oh wait, no, in this case it's going to use this other Twitch client ID, because we're using their client ID. So it'll be the one that was on the thing. Which is fine.
EE4 Ryan says so in confidential client type.
Client ID. And then it will be this one. This long thing. Client ID. Client secret. Wait a second, what did I do? Oh, I need a comma.
EE4 Ryan says the refresh token doesn't expires after a certain period as an access token does.
Oh. So client I... You know, that makes me wonder. You know, there are some sites.
Ryan says it will only expire if you disconnect the app from your account or change your password.
That's why on the website there's a thing. If you scroll all the way down, there's a thing that says revoke your access token. Like you can manually revoke it. So maybe that's what that is. Because at least, or you want to rotate it without Twitch token generator as a whole.
TE4 Ryan says
revoke.
at TE4 Ryan this is about refresh token.
Access tokens. Oh, I see what you mean. Access token, that's not the same thing. I see. Refresh access, okay. Refresh token. Oh yeah, there's a section on the site that lets you put your refresh token in and manually also grab one, access token. Okay. This stuff's so crazy. Client, so I have client ID, client secret. Just in case I need that client. Oops. Secret. Okay. Alright, I have a thing in the JSON for everything now. So I'll log in and get all the actual credentials, the real ones, and put them in the JSON. And then proceed to show it all by accident later on. It'll be great. And then I have to do it all over again. It's gonna be like, what the? Okay.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay. Alright, let me just check and make sure I'm showing blankety blank. I'm showing blank, so perfect. Time to do it for real. Time to push that green button to generate token. I'm ready. I want my token now. And then I'm gonna have to do the two-factor identification effing again, because it's gonna make me do it again.
TE4 Ryan says I would suggest you to take a break. Let all you did and learn today sink in skull.
I'm having so much fun. How am I gonna possibly stop? Yeah, there might be some things I end up not remembering. Is a lot, but it's like that every day. Actually, there's gonna be some things I remember, some things I don't, but usually when I'm reminded of them, I remember them better the second time around, or I'm like, oh yeah, it was that. I want my bot. Oh, I tried to do this on the... Maybe I shouldn't try to do this in the... Let me copy the window. I'm doing it anyway.
TE4 Ryan says LOL.
So Twitch token generator by Swifty Spiffy wants to access my account, and it wants authorization to do everything. I think it's based on my scope though, actually. Because if I do the thing where it's like ban... Oh, it doesn't have permission. Never mind. Oh no, it just says view. Maybe I shouldn't have given it all this permission, but you know, fine.
Ryan says yes, it is.
Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like it's based off of the scope I pick. So authorize. I authorize it. Oh no, this is
Ryan
bad.
Says it is based on Unarguably.
So here's the thing. I authorized it, and then you know where it says the place where it says it shows you your refresh token and your access token? You want to know what happened after I refreshed, after I signed in? This is bad. It says fatal backend error, try again. That's what it says. It gives me the message. And
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Inside the actual slot, actually I can show this because it's not actually showing anything right now. You see what I mean? You see this? This is what I got from signing in.
TE4 Ryan says LMAO.
I hate it here. So I might actually have to use a Twitch dev console. So what did I just do? Did I just like screw my account over because this tool didn't Urkamus say I don't trust this tool?
TE4 Ryan says retry logging in.
What if my Twitch gets like deleted from trying to use this tool because the tool is just doesn't work correctly, and then it ends up, I don't know, flagging me as a bot somehow. I'll try again. It might be because I'm in an incognito window when I tried doing this, and I should have not been in an incognito window.
Urkamus says mhmd.
I don't like this. I'm gonna try generate token. Authorize. I'm authorizing it all over again.
TE4 Ryan says you know.
Oh my god, I'm getting a CAPTCHA. And guess what, guys? It's pretty funny. Here, I don't think it's not showing anything bad. Look at this. Look how funny this is. You'll love this. Look at this. Isn't this funny?
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Look at this. Look. It's Kappa. Sorry. I love this.
Ryan says XD.
This is the best. Alright, I'm gonna do the CAPTCHA now. Kappa. I love saying that too, Kappa. Guess what?
Kappa.
It actually worked. No fatal back end error. I got my tokens. Feels good. After the Kappa. The Kappa guy, he's good luck. I love the Kappa guy.
TE4 Ryan says do it or it will flag you for taking too long.
Oh damn, I hope not. Okay. So I need that refresh token. And put it in here. Access token. Leave empty to use TCG's secret. What is this? So I can't get the secret, I guess. Oh, wait, actually I don't actually know, Ryan. I don't know how this works. So the secret fields and stuff are empty, but it looks like it says leave empty to use TTGs, so Twitch token generator secret. So I left them empty, so now it generated some random secret that I don't have access to, so I probably would have to get it from the code. I should have if I wrote in it, I could have chosen what my secret was. I think that's how it works. Client ID. I don't know, this is confusing as hell. It's a security precaution. This tool does not store your tokens. You will need to generate new tokens if you've lost your current ones, it says.
TE4 Ryan says what?
Yeah, I don't know. But I didn't get a secret, so I won't need that. Because it's just the same website. Like if
refresh tokens expire after 30 days.
Oh. So every 30 days I have to do this. Or every 30 days I need to do house cleaning and re-put my...
TE4 Ryan says if the app is public client type.
Oh! And I'm not using the dev thing anymore. Because remember, I'm using the... So this is just a temporary tool.
Says I see yet.
This is gonna force me to like have to do this every month. If I use the Twitch dev console thing we were doing instead, if I do this all through code and take my client ID from the dev console, then I won't have to do this every month. It'll just stay forever until I manually. It's permanent, right? I think maybe, or will that expire still too? By doing the dev console, will I be able to avoid having to continuously sign in or do this over again? Oh, okay, so the tool's fine. I can keep using that.
TE4 Ryan says even if you use the tool you don't need to regenerate token. TE4 Ryan says yet.
I should have wrote the client's secret in the I should have wrote the... Oh wait, I just cleared it. Is that bad? What if I click the generate button again? What will happen? What if I write a secret this time in the field? And I'll just write a secret.
EE4 Ryan says the expiry difference comes in the client type we selected during registering the app.
So that means we selected private or whatever. So that means it would have lasted longer if I had used the dev console instead of this tool. I don't know what this tool is, but maybe it's like public and expires in 30 days. Oh no? Oh, I'm wrong. So, because the client ID is different than my console. Like in here, they're providing me with a from Twitch token generator.
EE4 Ryan says the dev console.
Twitch token generator is giving me a client ID that's different than my dev console one.
TE4 Ryan says just gives you 2 things you need to use to connect your Twitch account to the app.
Wait, what gives me 2 things I need? Generic button again.
EE4 Ryan says like giving permission to the app, or bot in this case, to access your account.
I think I just destroyed my cookie. I mean my keys. All my keys disappeared. Is that bad? I tried refreshing. I tried generating the token again, and then they just like...
TE4 Ryan says that you need to do the permission thing.
They're all gone now. Oh, client ID and client
TE4
secret.
Ryan says no, that's not bad.
Oh, they're 2. Oh, those things. Just gives you 2 things you need to use to connect to the app.
TE4 Ryan says do you have your client secret?
No. Well, this time I was trying to put in my own secret, because it says I can put my own in if I don't leave it blank. So I was trying to do it again, but then it just deleted everything on my screen. So should I just try again? Or generate, I'm going to click generate token. Okay, now it's asking me to authorize again. All over again. So I'll just do that again. Oh no. Now it's just in a loop of... If I authorize, it asks me to authorize. Like it's stuck in an endless loop of this. Where I keep authorizing and then ask me authorize. Now I don't even know what I did.
TE4 Ryan says then you need to go to the app manage page and generate new client secret.
But I'm not... This is a different client ID. Then, like the token generator. It's client ID. It's not my dev console one's client ID. But isn't the client ID linked to the access token refresh token? Because the client secret should be linked to the client. Ignore?
TE4 Ryan says ignore that client ID.
Really? Because I'm thinking the dev console one is they're separate from each other.
TE4 Ryan says just take the client ID and client secret from your dev console page.
Okay. But then I won't have my tokens then. Because the tokens were coming from Twitch token generator, but they were linked to this client ID specifically. And also the scope was linked to this one too. This other one. Oh, that's what it was saying.
TE4 Ryan says tokens will be generated again.
Okay. Okay, so if I take the thing from the console. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says new ones.
So I put the other client ID in to the JSON.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
As for the secret, where is that? You can't get the secret. You can't like read the secret. Like you have to, it says it's passed to the token exchange endpoints to obtain a token. I have to get it from the token exchange endpoint. So I think the only way to get it is I have to ask, I don't know, I have to like ask the API via code for my secret. Maybe? I'm just guessing because it doesn't actually show me that it.
TE4 Ryan says
Oh,
yeah.
I got it. Oh,
You
if I
can
make a new
generate
one.
secret.
Yeah, now I have it. Okay. Thank you. New secret. And then it gives me an actual code thing. Like, you know, a thing I can put in. Okay. So now I have that. Client secret. Client ID. So what am I going to do about my tokens? I'm just going to blank these out right now. Because I actually don't have them. And then my username. I think I need to put my username.
TE4 Ryan says yeah and keep that client's secret somewhere for now.
Yeah, they're in the JSON now. New access tokens. Oh.
TE4 Ryan says in case you needed to generate new access tokens.
So how do I get tokens? Because token generator, you can't copy your client ID in.
TE4 Ryan says now
Oh, I
use
get
the
it.
tool
Use
again.
I get it. There is a, never mind. There's a separate section if you want to use your own client ID and own client secret. You can actually paste them in and then use your own. I think that's what that is. Actually, I'm not sure. But I think that's what this is. I'll try that. So put it
TE4 Ryan
in.
says yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was confused with the UI, like what these things were for, but now I think I get it. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so okay, let me copy those in then. So client secret, client ID, client secret, and yeah, ID. There we go. And then generate token. Oh, nice. It actually says, wow, you are about to leave Twitch. Twitch has no control over the content or security of http.localhost. Hilarious. That's me. Oh, wait. Will it work? Oh, wow. Local host error. The site can't be reached. Because it has local. I need to change it to token generator. That's why it said. I get it. It said you have to redirect instead.
TE4 Ryan
I have to
says
change
no.
it because it's redirecting to the host, and I needed to give it to this website, not to me. So switch it in the manage in the. I'm learning things. You guys you've taught me stuff. That's what this is. That's what it does.
TE4 Ryan says yes.
Because you explained it to me. You said it sends your tokens to whatever website you want to redirect it to, and that's why it's sending it. It's I don't have like a WebSocket stuff set up, so it's like error. Cool. So I don't know. I feel like that was a major light bulb moment for me. I tried sending it, but it couldn't do it.
TE4 Ryan says exactly.
Okay, well,
it tried sending it to you, but it couldn't.
New one is twitchtokengenerator.com will be the new one. And now I have to I have to do the I'm not a robot thing again. And if I fail, it'll log me out. Oh no, no, it's motorcycle. It's select all the motorcycles again. I don't want to do this one. I don't like this one. Oh, I passed this time. Success. Okay, cool. Let me try again. Generate token. Okay, hopefully it'll give me my tokens. Give me my tokens. Let me make a Twitch bot. I hope Discord one isn't. Oh my god, is this spinning Kappa guy again? And then I click I'm not a robot. And it gave me my, it actually gave me my tokens. And it's using the correct client ID now from our dev console thing. Twitch dev console. So now I actually have the right tokens. This is the best. This is better. Getting these tokens is better than when, like, you know, you get someone's bank account number. It's great. Access token, refresh token. Nice. Okay, so I think I have. Make sure I copy and paste in the right spot.
EE4 Ryan says
Access
LOL.
token. Wow. Bank account numbers can be great too.
TE4
How would
Ryan
you
says
know,
bank
Tyrion?
account
How would you
numbers
know?
Can be great too.
How would you know, Kappa? Alright, so save this. Okay, I have everything. Auth.json. I just need to be so careful not to click on it when I'm showing it on stream. Is there a way I can lock it so I can't go back into it again? Probably not, but it'd be nice if there was something like that. Okay, so, and then I just need to modify the JSON thing if I use it. Wait, what was I doing before? In that, when we were playing with it before, oh, I was doing deserialize and putting it in auth dump. So I just need to add new getters and setters, like, or they're called. Their name is, I remember. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting your name. Urkamis. Urkamis told me they're called properties. Oh, good thing I wasn't streaming. I just accidentally. I forgot to clear my clipboard, and I copied and pasted one of the keys, but no one saw it because I wasn't streaming yet. That was close. But it's fine, I would just have to regenerate the tokens, not a big deal. Properties! Sparkles! Yes. Yes.
EE4 Ryan says properties sparkles.
I'm learning things. Okay. So. Cool. So let me just add some new properties. So now we don't have name or password anymore. We have. Oh wait, I forgot what the names are. Oh shoot, I need to close this. I need to close this. Close. There you go. Because otherwise I'll accidentally click on it. Wait, one thing I need to make sure. Okay, good. It was client ID. I did forget that. Hold on. I forgot the name of one of the JSON fields again. I need to check really quick. Maybe I should have just. Oh, Twitch username. That's the one. And then the rest are straightforward. Just need to go back in here. There you go. Okay. So I can show again. Oh wait, but you know what? I should close that JSON again. So that's closed. There you go. Okay. Public string. Let's get set. No, wait a second. I just realized I don't really need this one anymore. It's fine. I can delete it. It's Twitch username. Okay. The other ones are called refresh token, access token. Oh wait, these actually are supposed to be indented in theory, aren't they? Access token. Oh nice, it knows what I want. Wait a second. Oh, I'll give them the access token. Good. Access refresh token. Client ID and client secret. Okay. My comment's so good. So now oh my god, now I have all the authentication that my bot needs. Like all the permissions it would need to run. I guess I should exit out of Twitch token generator so I don't accidentally show it later on. Or I'll just scroll to the very bottom of it, and then there won't be a mistake. Put all the left. Oh, good point. Oh yeah, you're right. So let's see, what is this supposed to do?
Ryan says, yeah, now you need to actually run it.
So according to this code, oh wait, oh yeah, oh wait, but I need to put the JSON in the right spot. Because I was using the JSON, but they're not using that. I have to like put the, I have to, like for real in the actual thing, like this here, Twitch username needs to be the thing from the JSON. So it needs to be no, I don't need to zero the auth dump, because I already did it up here. Wait, this is in the main class, so this is in the bot.
Ryan says, yeah.
This is a problem? Where am I making the bot? The bot needs to be made after this happens, so this can go. Why am I doing console.readline in this? But it doesn't matter, it's fine, let's put it here. It can go here. Because the order in the main matters, I think. Oh, it does, it matters. New bot. So how does, but isn't something missing here from this? Because it's not, we need to call public bot, don't we? Because it's just making a bot, but it's not actually like calling it to initialize itself. Auth dump's my JSON, yeah. It's the data.
Ryan says, is auth dump or JSON?
Yeah, I put all the JSON data and I dumped it into auth dump. And then all the fields of the are getting dumped are username, access token, refresh token, client ID, client secret.
TE4 Ryan says, then don't print it.
Oh, you're right. Auth dump name doesn't exist, by the way. This was something we were testing before, but yeah, don't. Let's not write it. Let's not do it. You're like, don't write. Good. Yeah, you're right. I hope
Ryan says XD.
I hope you'll hire me for data security. Please hire me. Okay, so we're not writing anymore. That's good. Oh yeah, but I do need to plug those in. So I need the access token and the username. So I would do... Oh wait, but... Oh yeah. So don't we need to call? We need to call public bot so it can set itself up. Oh wait, or maybe it calls its. Actually, I don't know. How does this function get called? Does the library call it for me? How does all this work? Even this is so weird.
TE4 Ryan says this bot is a constructor.
It will be called. Oh yeah, right. Because it's in the class. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, and it has the same name. And since it has the same name, you're right. That makes it a constructor, so it gets called when we create it. Good point. Thank you for reminding me of basic C# things.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay, cool. So we will create stuff. So then I just need the JSON, and for this I need. Oh wait, no, I put it in auth_dump, so I just need auth_dump dot. What was its name? Twitch username. Oh god, where am I supposed to type? Thumb? Oh no. An object reference.
TE4 Ryan says take auth_dump in your constructor.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right, because I'm making it in the main, but not in the I thought it would remember the data because I thought the scope stuff would be fine. But this class is not public. This is probably ends up being like private, and then I don't know. Actually no. I don't know. Yeah. I thought since I have it above where where down here where I create the bot, I thought it didn't have to be in the constructor because it would, it was up here. So it's like, oh, it will hold on to all this information by the time the code gets down here, but I guess not. Sad face. I mean, like copy and paste it all the way. Yeah, why can it not see this variable auth_dump? Oh, because it's not in the main because they're different functions. You made it before bot, so you can pass it in
you
bot.
made it before bot, so you can pass it in bot. Auth_dump.
I see. So the only way it would be able to see is it has to be passed in the information because it's opening up another method, which would be outside the scope of what it can see. But that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna pass it instead though. Instead of passing it in like the way you said. Or maybe I should just do it the way you said, pass it auth_dump. Because then maybe it would be educational. Would this be educational if I do it like this?
TE4 Ryan says bot has its own area it can access which is not main.
Different scope.
Different scope.
Thank you. I'm learning so many things, basic things. Okay, so I'm passing this in. So how do after I pass it in like this, I need to make an argument for it, right? And it of type auth_dump. 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 And then we're good. Make a comment. Passing an auth_dump just for educational purposes, not, even though I could have just put the thing, the deserialization thing. I could have just put it in the constructor. But I'm making a note. Passing an auth_dump.
TE4 Ryan says also.
Yes. Tyron, I think that's what I'm supposed to say. Sorry if I say it wrong. Let me know if I do.
TE4 Ryan says don't make the class name auth_dump and object auth_dump exactly same.
Why not? Oh, because it... Oh. Wait, would there be... times where it's ambiguous, and then I won't be able to. Oh, so the code will just pick what will the code default to?
TE4 Ryan says ambiguity.
Won't it just default to the variable itself over a type? And no know what to pick. Oh. But it has to have a default. If it's not going to give me a...
Ryan says it won't know what to pick.
What did you say? If it's not going to throw me a compiler error, then it has to, you know, have some kind of default it defaults to if there's an ambiguity. Archimedes, hi, how are you doing?
Ryan says so. I don't know about C.
We got our tokens. Oh, I was about to open the JSON and show all the tokens. So I was proud. I wanted to brag and be like, look at my tokens. Be like, oh crap! I wasn't supposed to do that. That was close. I didn't do it though. But you saw my mouse. My mouse was slowly going over to show my tokens because I'm so proud. I have my tokens, but I want to show my tokens to you. I want you to see I got them. I want to prove it. I did it. I got the tokens. Well, Tyrion with a lot of Tyrion's help. A lot. But I have a question for you, Archimedes. So because I did this thing where I named, remember when we were making the dump for the JSON to put it in there, and then I named the class auth dump. I named the variable auth dump, and now there's like an ambiguity. And then Tyrion was telling me it's bad to do that. In the case of an ambiguity in C#, like, is there like a default? If it doesn't know if I'm talking about a class or a variable, like, will it default to one of them? That was my question for this. I will change it though. Variable by default. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says I think it will go to variable.
Yeah, one is a type, one is a...
Archimedes says I think with context it will be able to resolve because one is a type, one is a var.
Because I saw in other... I might be wrong, but I feel like I've seen in other people's code, they'll do this, where they have like a double name where it's identical, like auth dump. I thought I've seen that before. And it's...
TE4 Ryan says really?
Oh, but they use a capital... Okay. Thank you. Teaching me coding standards. So we're gonna do that then.
Archimedes says yeah, I think so.
Okay. Did this resolve? Okay, did. So now it's auth dump. And this needs to be fixed too, auth dump. Purely for educational purposes, even though I could have.
TE4 Ryan says class names have first letters of each word capitalized.
Thank you guys. Even though I could have passed into the actual
TE4 Ryan says but you can follow whatever naming convention you want.
I want to do whatever like the standard is, or what you guys suggest. I think is good. I was naming everything with camel case, so that probably isn't very helpful. It makes sense to have like classes be named differently. Snake case, screaming snake case, all of them.
TE4 Ryan says there are a ton. Camel case, snake _ case.
The built-in types do. Ah.
Archimedes says follow.
I'm just not very observant. I don't really pay attention to these things, even though they're important. Okay, so now I have auth dump
TE4 Ryan says camel case for
so
class
now I have
names.
my access token. Auth dump. Oh my gosh, I learned so much, Archimedes, today from all of you. I learned so much about how OAuth works, how tokens work, how you hold on to these tokens, and what a
DE4 Ryan
refresh
says
token
camel
does,
case for
like what its
variables and
purpose is.
objects.
I'm ready to be an intern. I'm ready to get you all coffee. I won't make a mistake, I promise. I'll get it right. I'll write it down. I'll get it right this time. I'll put to multiple decimal points. I'll put the correct amount of caffeine in the coffee. No
Orcamus says, yeah, OAuth is dep, no
well, a
beginner
high level.
concept,
It was
so
more,
good
I
job,
guess it's more like a
seems good.
high level overview of OAuth, but it's still really, it's more than I knew. Like, yesterday, which was nothing. So, nothing at all. I just knew like, oh, this looks hard as hell. Oh, dump that. I'm so happy you guys. I got to see you again because I was thinking to myself, you know, the thing is like when I meet someone new from streaming, I never know if it'll be the last time I ever see them
what
again.
If someone does not drink coffee?
Oh, then I'll get you a decaffeinated coffee and it will taste perfect. Or I'll get you a tea or a Capri Sun. Do you like those? anything you want. Eggnog. I feel so much more powerful, but I know I'm just.
DE4 Ryan says, huh?
What do they call? Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing. Decaffeinated coffee, I think. But I feel Oh, I remember now. The word is the term that I was thinking of earlier. I was getting
Ryan
confused.
Says that's a thing.
On the shoulder of giants. I'm just standing on the shoulder of giants, but I do feel very powerful from up here. I'm just like, wow, I can see everything. But yeah, I'm totally standing on your shoulders. It's great. Thank you for lifting me up, like intellectually and emotionally. Dot. What did I actually need to put in here? Was it the access ID? Access token. So now I just test it. You're right, I just test it. That's it. That's all I need to do. Let's look at to test it, let's see what it does. It'll do to string the name. On connect, right line, connect it to. Okay, so just run time. And then wait for all the errors. Oh wait, there's some errors already in it. What's wrong here? Oh, because of the name, they changed the class name, so it would be right. Okay, now there's no errors, apparently. Please actually run. Please run. Please type something in the chat. And not get my account banned.
DE4 Ryan says whenever you rename
What the hell's
anything,
happening? What is it doing? Finish channel joining queue. Receive. Connecting to. Whoa, connect. It could actually connect it? It's running. But why didn't do anything in the chat though, but still.
Orcamus says it's running. Surprised face.
It ran. Received. We received channel suspended. This channel does not exist or has been suspended. Did I just get suspended from Twitch? Okay. Received. Okay, so there was something wrong with it. Was trying to join the actual channel.
Orcamus says, oh, you need to specify your channel URL.
I do? What point does it say that? Oh, this here channel? Credentials channel?
Orcamus says, aha.
Wait, I do need this credentials and channel part too. I don't know what goes in channel. Is it the username? Wait, let me look in the sample code one more time and see what they said. I forgot the. Thank you, Everfollowed. Thank you. I'm glad my follow. It does work. It just sometimes it doesn't work. The sound effects for the follows and stuff.
Orcamus says replace channel with your Twitch URL, I think.
Okay. Thank you. The other thing was, I'm trying to remember what this one thing for the sample said. Oh yeah, channel. Twitch username. Okay. Channel URL. Okay. I got my channel. I'm about to paste my channel URL, but this is not a plug. This is not a plug. Hover over the, oh, you're right, and I can read the
DD4 Ryan says hover over the method and see what it needs.
Hover over initialize. Okay. Channel. I love this one so much. I want you guys, someone needs to say bad word so that it says bad word, 30-minute timeout. Please, if it actually runs, someone say bad word in the chat. I don't think it's actually going to ban you. I think it just, oh wait, no, it will ban you. Don't do it. Don't say bad word. Don't use a string because it actually supposedly will try to time. I think it does try to it's going to time you out for reals. Don't. But I didn't give permission to ban. You're right, so it couldn't. But I didn't. Did I give it permission to time out?
You didn't give the bot permission to ban.
I don't remember because I gave it a lot of permissions. I don't know if I guess, yeah. Or I could just not. Yeah, don't test it with this one though, just in case. I don't think I did give it permission for this.
Ryan says I don't think so.
But it's just good to not test some types of things, if you know what I mean. I don't want to lose you guys. You're precious. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. I need to hover my mouse over the blinky thing. That's what you said, Urkamus. Hover the blinky thing over the
Ryan says at Urkamus, yeah, just change it to 1 or 2.
Pertha says channel. There. Blinky thing. Wait, initialize. You said initialize credential string channel equals. This doesn't really help me. No, don't please.
Fall on the sword for the QA
but what if I don't want you to fall on the sword? I'm the streamer. Doesn't my opinion matter? It does need the channel URL.
Ryan
okay.
says it does need the channel URL.
With the HTTP and everything, I guess it matters. Alright guys, are you ready for the grand test? And then I get to do the fun part, coding the bot. If it actually connects to the Twitch, then the annoying part's over. But it wasn't even that annoying. It was really fun. Drumroll. Will it run?
Urkamus says drumroll.
And I know how to read and write from Jason's too. That's so cool. It's the coolest. After it runs. Straight after it runs. I'm running it. Please.
DE4 Ryan says at Urkamus after it runs.
This file is locked. The process cannot access the file because it is being used by another process. Build failures. Oh wait, it's because I didn't stop the last one. Like it was still running that whole time I was talking, I think. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try running again. I think I didn't hit stop. Oh.
DE4 Ryan says did you stop already redoing 1?
Well, it's a finish channel joining queue. Well, it did stuff. Connect it to, but it didn't post anything in the chat. And also, yeah. What did I do wrong here? It didn't even. I have all this stuff in the welcome good luck. It's posting it in the freaking terminal.
Ryan says yeah.
I know, but why is it? Is it supposed to do that in the test, right in the terminal? Is that the point? Client.send message. No, send message. It should be in the right the.
DE4 Ryan says wait.
Oh, it's doing. This is exactly what it's supposed to do. I thought it was supposed to actually join my actual real chat for Regalsies. Client on join channel. Console.WriteLine. Oh, but then client.send message. Oh, so I don't have a client? Do I have to make? Oh yeah, it says see.
Urkamus says oh you did.
Client.send message channel. Property representing the channel that was joined. Hey guys, I'm a bot. Connected via TwitchLib. But it didn't actually post Oh, it's still running, actually. Why are you not posting? Received pong. Oh, it's doing the ping pong stuff. But TwitchLib is handling it, I guess.
TE4
Behind the
Ryan says
scenes.
hover over E.channel in that line.
Okay, E.channel. E.channel. Received pong. So every like every like, I don't know, 30 seconds it sends me pong or something. That's cool. E is not null here. But I don't know.
TE4 Ryan says at TE4 Ryan in this method.
Oh, client on join. Okay. Unconnect it on join channel. E.channel. Here's the channel that was joined. Darkmist, what are you doing? Well, it looks like it doesn't
Darkmist
work,
says
so
bad word.
that's good. I'm saying bad word. You said a bad. Wouldn't it be funny if the bot, for some reason, decided it wanted to work right now? It actually it doesn't do any of this other stuff, but for some reason it wants to time you out. That'd be pretty funny. It's like that's all it knows how to do. Is stop people from saying bad words. A bad word. What? What do I know?
TE4 Ryan says you
What
know
am I
what?
missing? Incline on message received.
Orcamus says so it's not even responding to message events.
Yeah, right. Do we have it on message received? Yeah, right here. Client on message received. Sender. Contains bad word. Bad word. 30-minute timeout. Received ping. Writing pong. Just send a message here?
TE4 Ryan says just send a message here.
Oh, okay. But it's supposed to read? Okay. Without any condition. What if I put one up here? Wait, how do I...
TE4 Ryan says so it sends a message for every message we send.
Yeah. How do I, what's the command for this? Oh, this is timeout. Never mind. Oh, you're right. We need a, what is it? A send. Client.send message. This is what I want, I think. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says just copy line 6668.
Are you joking, right? There's no 6,668. And oh, I already got lost where I was. Oh, here. Where's my mouse? On message received. Client dot.
TE4 Ryan says asterisk 6668.
Okay, client dot send message. Sends a format Twitch channel message. I see your message. Wait, string?
Orcamus says LUL.
Wait, string channel, string message. Okay. What is this? E dot chat message. Does it take an E? E dot channel? Okay, never mind. How do I give it my channel? E dot
TE4
channel.
Ryan says pass E.channel as the first argument.
Oh, it's not capitalized. Okay, E.channel, first argument. Let's see. I did capitalize it now.
TE4 Ryan says capital C.
E.channel. What does it take else? Oops. Join channel
TE4
channel.
Ryan says OO.
String message. Okay. Okay, and then I'll have to like rerun it too. I see your message.
TE4 Ryan says not e.channel.
Kappa. Oh. E.chat message channel. Oh wow. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay, so there, that should send every time. This statement shouldn't matter. Okay, so I stopped running it. Try again. Okay, should it be good now?
TE4 Ryan says
Doesn't seem like it, yeah. Is their library broken?
TE4 Ryan says doesn't seem like
It's
it.
probably my fault somehow. Yeah. What the hell is this? You are in a maze of twisty passages? You see this? Look at this. Where did this come from? It says you are in a maze of twisty passages all alike. Where is it grabbing this? This server is rather new. You see? Where is it getting this from?
TE4 Ryan says huh.
That should be a hint about what it's doing, what it's like putting in the console. Wait, is there a thing in the oh, it's probably one of the strings that are up here. Wait, but there's nothing that says maze of twisty. Like if I command F maze, there's nothing that says maze of twisty. There's no string in this that says maze of twisty passages. And then it makes it sound like I'm saying it or something. Let's see. I mean that obviously that information is coming from came from somewhere. Where did it get it from? Does it do the connector too? This one too, connected
TE4 Ryan
to.
says does it have right to channel permission?
Oh. Oh, I saved. This is why I saved the thing.
TE4 Ryan says it does have red scope though.
So I actually saved the. Oh yeah, where the scopes? I saved the scope stat. That's why I didn't close it. Actually, I did save what I have for the scopes. So let me read off what the scopes. What can it do? I only turned off a few things. I have most of it turned on. So what did you say? Can it write?
TE4 Ryan says wait.
Yes, it has the scope write chat, user write chat. It does have that scope.
TE4 Ryan says in the on message receive.
Timeout. Oh damn, it has. Oh, sorry. Does the on message receive print to console? Okay. Good point. Let's do that. On message receive. So let's cancel it. Console dot. Wait, mine.
DE4 Ryan says let's see if it's at least getting the messages or not.
I'll do this one instead. Okay. Again. You were in a maze of twisty passages all alike. Oh my god. Channel is rather new. It's weird. That has to be something related to the library.
DE4 Ryan says do it see this message?
I guess not. So it's not... What if it's just not asking for them?
DE4 Ryan says okay, so it's not getting the messages.
Yeah. Good to know it's not, because otherwise it would print to the console. Well, that was just sample code. Do you think there's something missing in there? Client. Why is it not? Wait, you know what? What if this needs to not be my... Well, it literally said channel. What if I have to put the chat link? Because you can actually get a specific link. This is what I use in my OBS. I use a browser window that has a link to the chat. What if I have to put the link specifically to the chat and initialize? That seems weird. I don't want to see. It literally said string channel, not string chat URL. But it's almost like it's not seeing
DE4 Ryan says it does seem weird.
It's not seeing the actual like chat itself or in it. But then how would it be able to... Why is it not throwing more errors if it was wrong? Or maybe I should just try it, because it won't hurt. It'll just crash, or it will fail to work if I just replace this link. Maybe I'll grab the chat link instead. I'm gonna try that. I don't know. But we have come super far, and I am super proud. I could never thought I'd be able to get this far in this bot coding assignment. This is the coolest thing I've ever done. With a lot of help though, but it's still the coolest thing I've ever tried doing. Twitch, what's it doing? Twitch. Alright, I need my link to my chat. You know, I can just get the link from what am I doing? I can just grab the link directly from OBS, because I have the link. Or how else would I be using this window? So let me just steal it. Oh, but it grabs from the stream manager. I'm not sure if that's what I want to do. Oh, but that's what oh yeah.
Says maybe channel is just your username, not the full URL.
But the reason I didn't think so is because for the username they used a different placeholder string. They called it Twitch. Actually, yeah. No, it was called they called it Twitch username before. So wouldn't they just say they wouldn't say channel? But you're right. Maybe there's something I need to cut out. Let me see what that string is again. Channel. Oh, I see what you mean. But that's the same as my username. Oh, well, it doesn't hurt to try it. Because we honestly are just like, don't know. And it will break if it... Oh my god, I was doing it. No frickin' way. That's all it was?
Salttoserenity says, hey guys. I am a bot connected via TwitchLib.
I see your message, Kappa. Oh my god. Look at me. I'm typing all by myself. Oh my god, no, this is the coolest. No, Atlas. Did you get timed out? Okay, good god. Oh my god, you poor thing. Why would you do that? Do you want to die? Do you want A death wish? You need seek help. See a therapist.
TE4 Ryan says LMAO.
Okay, my question. Okay, now I'll stop the bot for a second. My question is like literally. I love how now I'm spamming the chat because of how we set it up. But you know, my thing is, this is great. We did it. We actually did it. And I went from literally not knowing how to write lines, basic lines of C#, and one day it's like I'm telling you, I'm on the shoulders of giants. This is maybe the best dream ever. I'm so happy. So, I love it. I can't even like think straight right now. That's what happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I don't remember. And now the rest of the ow. Wait, what does that stand for? What is owl? I feel like I've asked that before. Oh, I remember. Okay, I remember now. Before I forget, I need to say it. My question is, so before we had, it was the channel name, and they're inconsistent with their naming conventions for the placeholder strings, which is fine, I guess, but annoying. So now that I know it was just the channel name, so before we had the wrong string in here. Why did the bot? Oh, okay, never mind. Why did it not throw like an error? I guess it makes sense because all you really need is the credentials to log in, and once it logs in, it's just not gonna do anything. I guess. But yeah, shouldn't they have put something in there? Or why is there not like a check? I don't know. Or it is listening, but the point is, since it's wrong, it's listening to nothing, so there would be no error. I guess maybe it's like that. Like, it's listening to the wrong thing, but it never actually, like, it didn't go to the right place, so I don't know. But it works now.
Orkamus says, yeah, the documentation kind of failed on that one.
Yeah, they could have done better on that, but it's okay. It's okay. I figured it out in the end. I will replace this because it's fun using swapped in things, because I'm pretty sure I can just use my auth-dump.twitch username, because I literally wrote that same string, so why not reuse it? Like, why not? No.
DE4 Ryan says it was confusing, but why do the sample code have as placeholder at one place and at the other?
Oh, did it? Exactly! That's right, they used in the first one. They said Twitch username, and then they said channel. But the channel is the Twitch username, but we thought it meant, like, it was, because it was different. It was like, oh, a link, because, you know, that wasn't some very good naming conventions. It's okay though, minor details. Now I can do the fun part.
DE4 Ryan says I never went in that direction because it was different.
This is so cool. I love this. Alright, so I want to get rid of the things I'm not interested in. Let's take a look at the actual code for the logic of how it does its stuff. So after doing all the, blah blah, initialize. On log, client on log, object sender on log.
DE4 Ryan says nice. You can go ahead and work on channel point stuff.
I know, I can do anything. I can make it, if I gave it the permissions, I could make it ban everyone.
DE4 Ryan says or.
Yeah, I could do the good stuff. Or I could just play with it more.
TE4 Ryan says LMAO.
I mean, there's no unique code other than the JSON stuff, which is basic JSON stuff. I just copied and pasted there. I just got the keys. Really, I didn't do anything special. I didn't do anything yet.
TE4 Ryan says banning everyone.
I mean, I could, in theory, I could give it permission and then make it do it. But I'm not doing the
says LUL.
But I would need to do the event subs. I would have to add that, and that's in beta, and that's also, I don't know. That one's weird, because I think you need more than what I have, because you need a full. I guess I'm doing some like whatever with the WebSocket client, but I think I have to go further than that. I'm not sure. Maybe this is enough.
TE4 Ryan says, do you need event sub for poll?
And contest. So the things you would do / anything you do / in the chat requires event sub. It's like special.
Orkamus says not. I think
Really?
the poll is part of the API.
So API is separate from event sub? They're divided separately?
TE4 Ryan says
Definitely
yeah.
for ban, you would need API polls. Oh wow.
TE4
Okay.
Ryan says using this bot.
They're different. Okay. Thank you guys. What the hell is this E? I don't know, but it uses E for a lot of things there, but it's okay. E.chat message. Maybe whatever it's like. Yeah, I don't know. And bot username. Oh, it's taking it from mine. E. Dot. Oh, I don't. This is fine. It doesn't bother me. I'll just keep this. The event. Events. Info.
Artemis says E is the parameter representing the event info.
E. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says this is just an object containing information about whatever event is happening.
Oh, okay. It just contains a lot of stuff that it needs for this. Thank you. E. It's also that like annoying math number that's special. That's hard to understand. It's also that too. Private, okay. Unconnected args. Connected event. Yeah. Oh my args. Oh, they're using it. I see what you mean. Because you can name it anything you want. Like I could name it event because it's just a parameter name. Oh, I didn't actually mean to delete it.
Artemis says, did you see the delegates kappa?
There's delegates here? Where are you? Where are they? Oh my god, I remember you explained delegates to me, but delegates were so weird. I don't know how much I'm gonna remember from your great lecture on delegates. It was a really great lecture, by the way. It's fantastic. 5 stars out of 5. Client.on, those are...
Artemis says all the client.on
Don't connect it.
equals response
delegates.
Statements.
How did you know those were callback? Oh, you're using the word callback now too, just like Tyron. Call. How did you know these were delegates? You guys are good, but how?
Artemis says yeah, carrot.
I need to. Did I close the Microsoft documentation from yesterday about delegates? Let me see. This is
TE4 Ryan says line 45 to 50.
Line 45. Oh, this plus equal. Oh. Client.onlog equals client onlog. I'm gonna re-Google delegates right now. Right this second. I need a refresher. These things are weird. Because I remember thinking, when you first told me about them, I was like, what is the point of structuring it? Of doing it like this? Delegates, but they represent... You did say... Wait, you did say something like before I actually look at it. You said you think of it in a way of a... Okay, I'm not going to look. I'm going to think about it before I look at it. You said a method that... It's like something with... It's about the return and the parameter or something. It was weird, and that's the only thing that matters. It's like a method that shares the parameter and the return of another one, and then borrows its name, kind of like something like that.
T-event argz.
Those variables are event handler. What is this? Event handler T. Public delegate void. Where's that? Event. Oh, well, where do you see the actual the name event handler, like that variable? Oh. Or is this part of like the library?
Orcamus says it's part of .NET
The
framework.
.NET thing. Wow. Event handler. Oh, here. I see what you mean. On message receive, on whisper receive, on connected. I see event handlers. Public delegate void. So you can turn other things into they share the return you said in the like parameters. Wow. And then event handler T event arc. Object sender T event arcs. Which one does that?
Orcamus says yeah, it's a generic delegate. Surprised face.
Oh. Wait, generic delegate, that just means it has a generic type parameter? You said generic. But you mean one of them is generic? One of them isn't? I don't know what it means for something to be generic. They both seem to have generic type parameters, though. Event handler on connected args. Oh, this is so the thing that's listed on the left is the thing, so on connected is a delegate, and then what's the thing that pulls from the delegate? Like, what's the parent called?
Says if it's generic, you can pass in the type you need it for.
Oh, okay. And the type you need it for. Like, type you need it for. I know there was something where we used a parameter above for the. Oh, it was for this. It was for the. But in this case, this one, where we used it, it was for the JSON serialization. I swear there was like a thing. Oh yeah, when I used it this time, it was so that I could grab the auth dump. You know, I could make it. I could say I want it in this one. So it represents a family of delegates that differ depending on what the generic type parameter is. Oh. Oh. Type parameter T. T event R's. T event R's. Sender. Oh wow. Type auth dump.
EE4Ryan says it was basically reading from the JSON file and give you the JSON in an object of type auth dump.
Yeah, this is the first time. This one with this generic type parameter. This is the first time I really understood because I had to use it to put it. And remember, I did the wrong thing. The first thing I did when I was trying to use it is I put in program because I thought I was supposed to put in the class that I call it in because I thought that was gonna. It's like, oh, I want it. I mean, it's obviously in the class, so it would know, but. Or like I don't know, I just thought like it's in program, so put the word program in, and then once you taught me, it's like it needs just like all click that I need a different one because it's to store the thing. And then this is the first time I understood what this was for, like pointing why it needs to point to something. That probably wasn't like a technical way of explaining it, but oh my god, I didn't mean to put all the spaces. But that's the first time. So cool. Yeah. Now I know all those things were delegates. So cool. So then what the unlog client unconnected. What are these things? These other ones. Client on was received. And how can you, because normally the plus equals is like incrementing. Like how can you increment with whatever? I don't even know what these are.
Orkama says those are the names of the functions defined below.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! And this is the, okay. You're right. Client unlog, client connected. Oh, is this the syntax for the delegate stuff? Wait, I saved it. Remember I said I'd save it to a text file? I did save it. It's a subscriber response. I didn't... So we can do more than just increment.
Is the operator to subscribe a response to an event,
well, not
equivalent to add listener in Unity.
Add listener. Oh wow. Subscribe a response to crazy an event. So this is the event. This is the response on log. Objects.
Orkama says,
Oh. So cool. Thank you. Cool, so this is where I'll do my this is where I'll add the stuff the bot should do, I guess. And then I'll need to make another, I should make another JSON, because if I wanted to store information about people, then I'll need another JSON that's not auth.json, just a, you know, like user dot.
DE4 Ryan says you can do operator overloading. You can decide how our operators like dash, etc. will behave.
Oh, that's what that means.
I don't know about C#, but we could do this in C.
I think they have something like that in C#. I feel like I've heard that term in the context of C# before about something like operator overloading. Maybe I could be wrong. I think Archimus uses. It's good with C#. Archimus is pro. I didn't even realize, Tyrion, that you... I forgot that the C# is not, like, your main language. I wouldn't have known. That's how much you know about all this.
Orkama says,
good.
yeah, there's op overloading in C.
Oh my god. So cool. I feel like what I want to do... So, with the other stuff that I wanted to do with the JSON, was storing, like, points that a user
Orkama
might have.
says that's how vectors work in Unity.
Oh, there's this other thing too that I'm not sure how I would implement. So Twitch.io has a really cool like function thing. Well, they have a feature in their library that might not exist in mine, that I'm not sure how I would do it. I'll show you what it is. It's really cool.
DE4 Ryan says language really stop mattering once you get hands-on with multiple languages XD.
Oh, that's how you know someone's really good at, is when they just are able to jump and understand quickly like what's actually happening in the code. I think that's like one of the coolest things ever. Okay, so not this. What was I gonna do? I just said I was gonna show something cool, didn't I? What was I even gonna show? Lost my train of thought. I was gonna show Twitch.io.
Orkama says, so why am I so bad at Rust LOL?
I mean, I don't know, I think anything that's functional doesn't deserve to live. It's just, I don't understand any, that stuff is so confusing. And Rust is supposedly like according to Ellie, a gateway drug to functional languages. Twitch.io. I did. Thank you, Tyron. Twitch.io Python. Oh, I'll show you. So they have this really neat thing. It's one of the things that made me consider maybe I'll use Twitch.io instead of TwitchLib, honestly, this one feature. But then I ended up deciding, like, you know what? I'll do TwitchLib because I know more about C#, to be honest.
PE4 Ryan says at Urkamus I haven't even seen a print hello in Rust XD.
Okay, so in Twitch.io, they have this thing in their library. So they have all these things, commands and event sub
LUL.
and stuff, but they have one specifically called routines, which are really cool. They're just helpers designed to make running async background tasks in Twitch.io easier. So you can have your own thing that for this one, and it's pretty easy to like look at too. But basically every 5 seconds it will run this. So I guess it's a coroutine. But every 5 seconds it'll run this 5 times. So it does that. I wanted to have a feature like that. Like every 5 seconds, whoever's in the chat, give them points. Not 5 seconds, obviously, but you know, every 10 minutes do a check on who's here. That's what I would have used this for. Ah, yeah. System to try the coroutines.
PE4 Ryan says oh.
Will that be really hard? Isn't it? It's stuff related to like async and await, right? And then maybe even I enumerate. I'm not sure. I hope that wouldn't be like too hard to do. I mean, they made a whole like class thing for this, so maybe it's like a big deal.
Orkamus says yeah, it could be.
You mean could be like hard? I wish things were so simple. Oh. Because then it would have to like integrate with the library and work too. But it could be. I mean, I have a main function there, so couldn't it? I don't know. Because this could. What if this like if I try to do something like this? What if it f's up TwitchLib's code, and then it's not doing what it should do?
Orkamus says it could involve async/await if you want feature parity with Twitch.io.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to do this. Because this is how I wanted to know. Because if I want a feature that gives people points every 10 minutes for like watching, for example, it needs to keep checking. Or maybe there could be something else I could use in TwitchLib's library too. I could just like start looking through their methods and see if there's something I could use to make it kind of like that. But when I was looking at Twitch.io's stuff, like looking through their website yesterday, I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is so cool. I wish TwitchLib had this, but I don't think they have this feature. Yeah. Oh, I still have this one open. Close that. Where's the TwitchLib thing? Oh, there. But yeah, I kind of just realized too, when I was like talking about it, like maybe this wouldn't, or maybe I would just have to put it in public bot. That's where it would need to go in. Client.connect. What does this do? Yeah, maybe if I dropped it in this class, particularly the bot class that has all those like delegates in there. Maybe if it, as long as it goes in there, it could work well with the other stuff. If I did something. Is there something in C# that lets it keep track of the time? I like how Unity has something specific. Like Unity has their coroutine function that lets you pass in, you know, the like 5F or whatever, so that it'll do the next thing after 5 seconds. I think that's really cool. I'll grab that and put it over here. Oh no, of course I forgot it will bring up Unity's stuff first. Is this gonna be like a really long?
Our next up is we're going to be bringing on.
Well, not super long. I wonder if this will be like way too hard. Weight and yield. Maybe I'll try by looking up those things first. Oh yeah, and then there's an async. There's literally a keyword that says async. This stuff's so confusing. Oh, maybe I should look at that first.
Orkamus says this could be a start point.
Oh, thank you.
//learn.microsoft.com/n-hyphen-async-enumerables-in-c#-in-c#-a.
Wow, they made that link quite something. Okay, so I wonder if you just linked me to this one. Oh no.
PE4
Oh,
Ryan
wow.
says I heard a lot of slash.
Look at this. Oh, this one's for, okay, they're slightly different. They're different pages. I could look at both of these. I thought this was, I did see this page earlier. It was explaining what asynchronous even means. And it was kind of cool how they were using like, oh, like cooking food. Like you pour, as your coffee's being made, then you go make some eggs. Like, I thought that was pretty cute. It looked pretty beginner friendly, this page. I didn't read it though, I just saw it yesterday. When I was like, this is wild.
Orkamus says yeah, TDS is wild with links.
It just sounds so, when I actually look at the link, it doesn't look that crazy, but when you hear TDS say some of them, it just sounds async enumerables. Oh, this might be what I want. Yeah. I wonder if this will show me how to work with seconds in particular. Iterators. Since the beginning of .NET, enumeration of collections has been the bread and butter in many programs. The non-generic system.collections.IEnumerable interface enabled code to retrieve a system.collections.IEnumerator an interface, which in turn provided the basic functionality of move next and current, forward iterating through each element in the source collection. C# language simplified this iteration further via the for each keyword. And then Python's fors are all for eaches, which is crazy. Item in source. Oh my god, it looks like Python almost. Use item. Enumerable source. Goals. Oh, and then it ends up being enumerable. When .NET Framework 2.0 came around with generics, system that collections that generic to enumerable T was introduced. Generics. Enabling retrieving a system that collects that generic. So generics, like the whole thing with the like generic type parameter. These are related to enumerables. Enabling retrieving a system that collections that's a generic the enumerator to support strongly typed iteration. Oh, so it's like iterates through something maybe that's only a specific type. Maybe a boon for both productivity and performance, due in large part to avoiding boxing. And I'm sure this is not the kind of boxing that's a sport. This is difficult. Should I scroll to look through a torch racing and enumerables? Just briefly going through. I think I'm understanding like 25% of what I'm reading.
TE4 Ryan says, wait, why we reading about enums?
Oh, enums are enumerables? Oh, I think it's because they're related, or you can use them, or they're being used here. It's like a reminder of what enums are, I guess, because it's going to be about async. Oh, later on, then you get to the... It's going to be about async enumerables. Oh.
Orcamus says enumerators, dip from enums.
I actually don't know what enum is either. Oh, state machine. You said the I think it was you, Arcanix. You said that what was her name? Are they still around? Oh, Studio Dread, yeah. You said Studio Dread was explaining state machines in their stream. I just remember that. I don't know what a state machine is, but I think it also, these are used too in like game AI. Like you can have, for the AI, you can have things like behavior trees, but the simplest way to code AI in a game is a simple state machine. I remember that being said before. I don't know what exactly makes something a state machine. But I always assumed it was something just like simple if statements or something. Oh, should I take a look at that? Jump to where that is. Print.
Orcamus says that page there's a print async function as an example of a coroutine driver.
Print async function. Oh my god, this is so much code. Yeah, I thought I would be good enough to just use my eyes, but I'm not.
Says Control
it's
F.
too hard. It's too difficult. Thank you. It has print async. Oh, this one. In iteration and delay milliseconds. Oh, why is it millisecond? Async task, print async. So this async actually, like, it built into the library, like, takes seconds, but milliseconds, I guess. For in IX0, Y++. Await task delay. milliseconds. Streamed up format. I don't know what streamed up format does, but oh wait.
Orkama says so there, instead of a for loop, you can have an infinite while, do whatever delay you want, and put your bot logic afterwards.
So that's what I'd want. Infinite, and that's what all these. That's what the stuff for the bot does too, with its own stuff, right? It's kind of like an infinite, as long as it's up. Yeah, keep listening, like looking for someone sending a message. I think something like that, maybe. Bot logic after. Oh, that's why the console.read line is in there?
Orkama says, well, it just stays running because you have the console.
That I was
read
wondering
line
what's
in
that
there.
for. It's just, it runs because of, oh. That's funny.
Orkama says, yeah.
No. Clever. I like it. Yeah, I was like, but then I kept forgetting. I was like, what is this? What is this? But then I would just forget about it. Okay.
Orkama says, but you can kick this off after the client in it, and it should just work TM.
Really? It would still run after the client initialization? Yeah. Well, they do have this client.connect thing, so I'm guessing like this is what keeps it going when it reaches the end. After it does all this, then client.connect, then it'll like keep.
TE4 Ryan says, what's TM?
Yeah, I don't even know what TM is. That's a good question. Print async is asynchronous.
Orkama says
Aw,
TM
you
is me
can't
trying to
fail.
be funny and failing.
No, there's no such thing as failure. Not here, not this channel where I fail everything I try to say. I said I set the stand. I'm the streamer. I set the standards for failure. There can't be failure.
Orkama says, a la Bethesda Todd saying things just work.
La Bethesda? What is La Bethesda? Oh, I get it. No, it's trademark. That's what they probably. I think that's funny. I don't know why you're saying that's not funny. That's funny. And it should just work. Trademarks. Trademark because somebody said it. That's good. I don't. Bethesda, the game developer. Isn't that the people who made that one game, like BioShock? I need to look at that piece of code again. That's what I wanted. That's what I need. The oh my god, I have to command F again. Print async because I lost it. There we go. So you have this stuff up here. I don't know what is this down here. How do delay? How do these two oh wait, a print test. How is this related to this one? Print async. And then also this is outside. This is oh wait, print async. Iteration 0. Yeah, this is outside this function too. This one.
Orkamus says 1 is the definition, 1 is the call.
Oh, thank you. That's why it's separated by dot dot dot. Oh, definition. Oh wait. Oh wow. In this one, in this example, this won't run forever because it's a for. It's a for loop, right? So it'll be I less than, and it will just eventually, even though there's this delay where it like pauses at certain points, it'll just stop once it like it'll be over once it hits the counter, right? But you could replace it with an infinite. Yes, that's what I would do.
Orkamus says yeah, but you could replace with an infinite
That's so
/
cool.
while.
You know what I could do? I could stop it. I could replace it with a. Oh, I guess there's no reason to do it like this. But I could replace it with one of those. Could I put like another event and say on, I don't know, when the stream ends, like when the streamer. But then I'll end. Can I do something like that? But then again, I would probably just stop the bot anyway. Like, it's kind of just. I could just. That's probably kind of pointless. Just have it run forever. I'll stop the bot when the stream's over. Maybe that's dumb. I don't even know if the on client has a feature for is the stream running.
Orkamus says MHMMMMMM now you're getting into it, cancellation tokens and whatnot.
Don't tell me like cancellation tokens is a real thing. I wasn't trying to make things more complicated, I swear. What are these? Let's see, what do these do? It's like unbanned. Can it not tell? I know. Well, Twitch.io has something in their library. They have a thing that says.
Orkamus says it's interesting. Sky's the limit.
Oh, Twitch.io has a method that asks, "Is the streamer like, I don't know, is the stream up or something?" There's something in there for that. Timeout user state changed. User left. I guess it would just be on user left, but you would use it on the streamer. Because if the streamer's not in the chat, the stream's over. But honestly, I'll just make it run forever, and because I'm gonna manually stop my own. It's. Wait, look at this. On now hosting. Maybe this is the one. That could be like for that. Let me click on it. On now hosting.
Orkamus says but you plan to kill the bot when you're not streaming, right?
Yes. Yes, indeed. It would be really convenient if it, sorry. There was a bug. It would be really convenient if I didn't have to push the stop button, if it just
Ryan
stopped
says
by itself.
//twitchlib.github.io/class_twitch_1_1_ap_1_monitor_services_1_live_service.html.
When does this one, which class is this in? I hope it's in the not event sub.
Ryan says oh no.
Cause I'm kind of scared the on event subs ones won't work. This one is in events of client. Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Orkamus says I think.
Let me open which one was it? It was on stream offline. This is in
Ryan says no, it's in the API.
Oh, API. So I can probably use this one. Right? Because for the API I can enable and channel set. On service tick, enable and control. Oh wait. What were the other events in this? Ooh, stop.
Ryan says yeah you can.
Oh, cool. That's what I want then. And then that means I don't have to push the stop button when the stream's over. Because if I push on, OBS stop streaming, then the bot will stop itself, and then that saves me one extra click. And if I stream 365 days a year, that saves me 365 times where I click the stop button on the bot. It adds up. I can do that. Cool. Maybe I'll practice with that now.
Ryan says, yeah, you can do that.
PC uptime. Exactly. Why don't I test it? That's a simple one I could just throw in and see if it like actually stops itself. Oh wait, no. But then I have to stop to test it. Now I actually have to. Maybe we'll do it later. That one in particular.
Ryan
Oh, yeah,
says,
that
OMG,
happens.
you have been streaming for 10 hours.
It feels like only like 2 hours. That's how much fun this has been. But yeah. Don't get me started when a few days ago when I almost hit 24 hours. That one was kind of crazy. Actually, I was falling asleep during the stream in the middle of it. There were, you know, like when you're like, they call it micro sleeping. Like imagine you're like driving for a really long time in a car, and then you begin, like your eyes close, and then you forget what happened for the last 3 seconds because you fell asleep for like 3 seconds. It's like that type of thing. Yeah, that was happening.
Ryan says, damn.
For a good hour, yeah, I started micro sleeping. I'm like, wait, what's happening? Where am I? And then it just
Ryan
it passed.
says XD.
After an hour of that, it passed, and then I streamed for another like 9 or 10 hours, and I was fine. So it passed. Yeah, but that one was pretty crazy. That's the most I've ever done. I've pushed it, and then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and then I felt great. So it had no negative effects. I don't know, this isn't even like, it's not that intense, to be honest, because I don't know, streaming just drains all the cortisol out of my blood. Yeah, I mean, it may have been like 20 to 30.
Ryan says micro sleep.
The problem with it is I don't
seconds at max.
I don't actually know how long it was because I was micro sleeping. So when I came to, I was just like, oh wow, I'm not sleeping. That's what it was like. Right. Let me try to grab.
Ryan says XD.
Happens. Yeah. I wasn't driving, so that's the good thing. If I was driving, I wouldn't have kept driving. I would have just pulled over on the side of the road and slept. You know, because that's the safe thing, the proper thing everyone should do. But I was streaming, so it doesn't matter. I can push it. It doesn't matter if I micro sleep. The only negative thing that possibly could happen is I might like talk or something, because it's happened before. I've had like Discord calls in the past where it was like really late and I was talking to someone, and then it only happened 2 times actually, but I was falling asleep, and then as it's happening, I'm like starting to dream and fall asleep at the same time. So I end up saying something incoherent, something that makes no sense, and then people are just like, what are you saying? Like, we're not talking about this right now. I'm like, what? Oh, sorry.
Ryan says, I remember the one time I got sent out of class as I didn't sleep the last night and was falling asleep during class. Oh my god,
they send you out because of that? I don't know, I think that's too much. Like, if you're just falling asleep, you're not really hurting anybody. Like, it's different if you're, like, interrupting the class and, like, interrupting people. Or, I don't know, maybe just, like, snoring really loudly. But you're not, like, hurting anyone, so.
Ryan says XD.
I say let the kids sleep. Let people sleep when they're tired. Alright. What was the thing? It was on service stopped. Isn't that what you're showing? On service. Event evoked when the service has stopped. Service. When the on server started, did we use that? Is that even used in the code? Sample code. Let me check really quick. Do we have it on? No. It's just on connected, which is different when the bot connects. Okay, so on service stopped. Event invoke when the service is stopped. But like, it doesn't kind of, I don't know, I feel like that feels kind of broad, like not like unclearly defined. Like, what does it mean for the service to stop? I guess it means stop stream. But they call it a service instead of a stream. It would have been nice if they were like event invoked when the stream has stopped. Just a service, because there could be a lot of things that could cause the service to stop, but the stream not stop. In any case, I'm gonna put it at least in comments, so I remember that this is what it's called, on service stop. I'm gonna put it as something I wanna use eventually. Okay, I'm gonna call it.
Ryan says what?
In the code comments, stuff to consider. This one, on service stop. I want that. Oh, what classifies on service? Like, what is a service? Like, they say service, but I guess they mean the API, but is that the same thing as actually stopping a stream? Kind of would have been nice if they had said, like, on stream stop, or make it clear, like, what the service is that it's listening, that's trying to, you know, see if it stopped. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Microsoft thingy.
EE4 Ryan says the link I sent.
Yeah, that's the one you sent, right? On service stop. Oh, did I hit the wrong? On stream offline. Sorry. I ended up. Okay, I scrolled to the wrong.
EE4
How did
Ryan
this
says
happen?
the
How did
thing
I
you
even
want.
get there?
It
I don't
is
know
the
why that
event when
happened.
stream goes offline.
I think I clicked on something. My bad. And then I thought that's what you wanted. Wait, you were like confused. That's why you're like, what? That's not what I said. Okay. Now it's very clear. It's crystal clear. But I could make the argument, they don't define what a stream is. Like, what stream are we talking about? My stream? Or like, it's or like the stream outside, the one next to the grass that we don't touch, that stream? Invoke a monitor stream offline. This is great. On stream offline. This is exactly what I want. Okay, so that's the one. Screw on service stop. That's not what I wanted. On stream offline.
TE4
This one
Ryan
should be
says
pretty
I was
easy
like,
to.
Okay, reading the doc. Okay, and then I was like, what?
Oh, I was like, huh? That what they're saying doesn't make any sense. But this time I'm not like falling asleep saying anything crazy. I'm just being crazy. Just all by myself. So this one's string format. Oh, string of format. Format. Interaction. Iterations. I can't read. 5 delay milliseconds. Task delay. Oh, so this is a. Why are they allowed to say dot delay? Is this just a part of like async? Async task. Because it's type async. Oh yeah, okay. So it comes with like delay. It's like part of its thing, I assume. You can just say it's cool. And interactions.
Orkama says part of task.
Task. Oh. I have not heard of task yet. Wait, you mean task as in like this? The task they're defining in the method, but not like a library thing called task. Like we have like Like string dot something is not the same thing as that, right? Like I could call it like, I don't know, or I could, instead of saying task, call this async Urkamis, and then say Urkamis.delay, delay milliseconds, right? And it should work. String.format. Iteration. Oh, what they're doing here, this is like C's version of formatting, where you plug the thing in. You plug it. You know, like when you print a string and print a variable out in C, it does this weird thing too. This weird thing, yes. I don't know what else to call it. That's good enough. But yeah, this is what I want, something like this for sure. I need to keep this up. Okay, so first things first. Maybe I should start, before I do this, maybe I should start by because I have a whole list. I have my whole list. Let's see. I should try to mark off tasks one by one on my list, my to-do list of things I want my bot to do. I love my bot so much. Hey, now that I have some basic understanding of how to work with TwitchLib, that means that in the future I could use this in Unity and make some fun, like an actual like little Twitch game thing that we could all play together. Yay! That would be so fun. And then maybe it'd be so fun, you guys would be like, you have to release this. The world has to see this part. Oh. Sorry, I started reading the chat again. The part of task. I was like, what? Okay. Where did I... There's so many tabs I have now. I'm like a real programmer now. I have so many tabs open. Yay. This is what I wanted. Specific things to do. So this is checked. Complete. So it's...
Devilish Boy 18 says hello.
Hello. So yeah, this is starred. This is done. I don't know what's a good order. Maybe this one.
Devilish Boy 18 says
What do you
coding
think?
also.
This one, maybe I should do it sort of based on this. It was before, it was kind of chronological, but I could do it based on like how hard or easy these tasks are. This one should be easy, right? Actually, no. The order I had was fine. We'll do it like that. See when a user joins or exits.
Devilish Boy 18 says coding a website. I mean.
You're so friendly, Archimedes. Oh, wait, this, now one of the questions that I'm not sure about is if I'm trying to save information about users, like what am I actually saving? Am I saving the name of their username, or am I saving their their IDs? Like how is this gonna work? What data does TwitchLib will I be able to get with TwitchLib from people? I guess we'll have to see. Well, one thing at a time. We'll start with this one, this easy thing. See when a user joins or exits. So I want to, when a user joins or leaves, I want to test it, make it send a message like you have joined the channel, and then I'll know it works. And when they leave, I'll say like they have left the channel, and this is obviously just to test it. I don't want it to actually do that, the final bot. Maybe we'll try doing that. Okay, so let's see. Maybe we'll bring it back up right now. Typically, this is a Twitch bot, and it actually does stuff now. It's not like it doesn't do like cool good stuff, but it does stuff, and I'm working on it bit by bit, and I will add so many comments everywhere. Yeah, it's a Twitch bot. It does Twitch stuff. Okay. So what was I doing? Oh yeah, joining. So for that, what would I... Wait, I could just start typing in my input, like join or something, and then maybe I'll get the method I want from IntelliSense. Maybe it'll just like give me what I want. That'd be nice. Plain dot. Where are all the ons? On.
Thepelishboy18 says, are you coding a game?
Not really, but kind of, because the features that I want the bot to have are kind of, some of them are kind of game-like. It's supposed to make the chat more fun and interactive. So, kind of, but also not really, but kind of. I don't know, it just depends on how you want to define game. I mean, streaming is a game, to me. Oh, nice, boss. On...
Thepelishboy18 says, I have coded a website before.
There's so many events. I know, but we'll find what we don't. We can do it. We can do it. On message. See them on Prime Rate subscriber. Wow, there is a lot. Read line test. User joined. This is what I want. So let's try this one on user joined, and I want on user left. I want these two.
DE4 Ryan says, what are you doing?
I was working through my list of... I'm gonna work through my list of stuff I want the bot to do one at a time. So I did this one at the top. Now this is the next. I'll break it up like this. This is the C when a user joins or exits. I'm testing to make sure I can make something like it'll send a message when a user joins or leaves.
Ryan says, oh.
Just for testing purposes. What I really want to do after I test that it actually works. Thank you, whoever followed. After I test that it works, I wanted to write to a file or save them to a variable, like they're here in the chat.
Orkamus says at TE4 Ryan, how you do eyes like that, LUL.
Hey, that's an emoji from the. It's just the keyboard, Apple keyboard, Apple emoji. Well, you can do emojis from not just Apple keyboards, but.
TE4 Ryan says Windows does this, not me.
Good. Plus equals on user client. I'm gonna try to keep the naming conventions they're using in the sample. So be client on user join.
Orkamus says eyes.
Why is it red? Oh, does not exist. What's wrong with this?
Orkamus says LOL good OL Control C Control V.
These exist, so why does mine not exist? Is mine also? This is an event also. Oh, it's because I didn't define it. I'll do it later. That's right. Yeah, I have to make it down here. So we're good. It's fine. I just need to keep writing the rest of them. Everything's working. Everything's fine so far. I have to write what it does. Client.
Thepelishboy18 says LOL.
On user left. I think one of the most fun things about making this is that every time I actually test it, then you guys get to play with it and see if it works. Like, because it's a Twitch bot, so its only purpose is to do Twitch stuff. Are you serious?
TE4 Ryan says
I did not know. Wait, this is really important. I need to know this.
On Windows
plus period opens up an emoji picker. It works. Oh my god.
Orkamus says OMG, is this the future?
It's the future.
Arkema says pleading face,
Oh guys,
pleading
my
face.
I can't send any messages in the chat. I made a bunch of eyes like you did.
TE4 Ryan says underscore.
I made a bunch of eyes. I can't. It's my chat's bugged out. Wait, your ticket to meme land. What is this? I don't want this. X. What? It's bugged out. That's sad. Chat. Is it because my bot's using it? Is it like if my bot uses it, I can't? No, wait, that doesn't make sense. No, it's just a bug. I don't know. Oh, I have an idea. I did this before. Refresh the. I'm gonna close the window in OBS. It's a dockable window, and reopen it, and then that fixes stuff. Usually, it just does. I don't question why it does. It just does. Okay, I think it's good now. Okay, Windows period.
TE4 Ryan says, why?
You
ho, ho, ho.
changed my life. How did I not know about this? I love emojis, and I was so sad that I can't send emojis on Windows.
Salttoserenity says eyes.
I'm literally gonna write in notes right now. I'm gonna write that command. Windows, so I never forget it. Windows key plus.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
My life has been changed. On Windows. I'm actually writing this on Windows, so I'll never forget it ever.
TE4 Ryan
ever.
says LMAO.
Windows key plus period opens the emoji picker. How did I not know
TE4
about
Ryan
this?
says OMG, how you guys did not know this?
I love how, I don't know. I just don't know. Because maybe Windows users are boring and don't send emojis.
Arkema says I'm too old, loudly
Maybe
crying
search
face.
gifts directly. Oh my god. Well, my life has been changed, so. Also, I didn't realize I wasn't showing this. Sorry, I was typing.
TE4 Ryan says wait, hold on.
Okay, client user left. So now I just need to define these. I just wanna. I could do it in order, but I don't want to. I'm gonna be lazy and just copy this like many times so I can get my brackets and stuff. And I don't have to write the word private void.
TE4 Ryan says, backhand index pointing right, backhand index pointing right.
One user left.
TE4 Ryan says at Thepelishboy 18000.
Okay, now one user joined. Hey, what's wrong with... Oh yeah, now that I'm defining these by myself, what do these need to... What do these need to take? Like, delete this. Oh, I have to make it... So it's a delegate, so I have to take what's in what I'm taking.
TE4 Ryan says I'm gonna spam this, backhand index pointing right, backhand index pointing right.
Relatively, my opinion, or what do I think for like a real software developer? Because it would be different. I'm gonna give a different number for like a real software developer versus me. For me, this is up there. This is like out of 10. I don't know, I'm not exaggerating. This is high. I'm only able to do all this as far as I've gotten is because a lot of people have been helping me. Like, literally hard carrying so hard. I really want to say 10. I want to be like 9.5 or 10.
For you.
I really, really do. Because there's so much new stuff I've absolutely never seen before in my life. And then yesterday, I could barely write coherent lines of basic C#.
Thepelishboy 18 says don't blame you.
Yeah. Things seem easy in principle, like But then they end up being a lot harder. Like Twitch bots, it's like, oh, all you need to do is read the chat and send messages, but easy to say that. And then you try to do it, and then you have all this. And then I need to figure out. So I need to. Okay. I thought this part, the on user join and on. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm trying to fix
why are there so many red lines, Salty?
There's only 2. Oh yeah. Because the E doesn't exist in this current context. That's why. Because I took out the argument for this. Finger guns with finger guns. Oh, that's a cute little touch.
Pepelish Boy 18 says where?
Finger guns with finger guns. Okay, so I'm thinking like, so the arguments I need to put in on user join are, I don't actually know. But I need to copy the event handler, don't I? On user join args.
Code supports typing emojis.
What does that even mean? On user left. On user left args. On new subscriber. On new subscriber args. This isn't helpful. So it needs to take. I need to define like what it how does he? It's easy when it's like a boilerplate like this when they just give it to me, but how do I make this? Like, what do I feed it? And then what do I need to work with these like E's and stuff. It's hard. Nope, but I do Twitch.
Pepelish Boy 18 says, do you do podcasts?
Nope, just this. In Flutter I can pass emoji and string and it works. I love that so much.
TE4 Ryan says, LOL, I don't know, but in Flutter I can pass emoji in string and it works.
That's such a cute touch. I love that. Let me go back, because now I'm like, how do I work with this? Let me go back and look at the library documentation again. And here's why.
Someone needs to make an emoji-based language.
Who probably did. Because in the Twitch.io library, so I'm hoping there's something like this in the C# one. There's a data class reference for all the like ID, name, active. So there's a reference just for the data types that they're using that you can like put in and stuff.
TE4 Ryan says everything. Add all of them.
So I want to find. I'm hoping I can find this. And this is what I think I need to find in the Twitch library, though. I need to find like a data class.
Says this one: backhand index pointing left. Backhand index pointing left.
Coding standards and naming? No, that's not what I want. Read me.
TE4 Ryan says. Pepelish Boy 18 says, what emoji S are you planning to add?
My data types. Oh wait, why do I need to pass arguments in at all? It's literally on user joined. So why am I mean, all these things have something. Object sender, I probably need actually. Wait, no, object sender would be used for like, wait, okay, object sender. What is this? Why is this getting passed? Remember, object sender.
Orcamus says at salttoserenity, what's the error? What am I showing? It was not really like an error. Well, it's just because I deleted a bunch of stuff, but EE4 Ryan says, yo, guess what Sigh.
So I'm trying to make my own. So here's the boilerplate stuff, but now I want to add my own stuff. I'm adding on user joined, on user left. So here, let me just clear everything out of these, because I wanted to have my own. But now I'm like thinking like, Okay, so what are these? When am I supposed to pass these? Like, how do I figure out what these would need? Like, most of these are taking object set. Are they all taking object sender, object sender, object sender? So what about this one? Oh yeah. Do they all actually need object? Wait, they're all. Wait a second. They're all taking the same. So I just.
Thepelishboy18 says,
I
do
have to
you
do
play any video games like Minecraft or just into coding?
No, I played some games in the past, but now I'm mostly spending my time doing this because this is hella more fun. Games can be fun, like completing the. I mean, I love games. Otherwise, I wouldn't want to make them. But yeah, this is like literally the ultimate game. Nothing more challenging and rewarding than actually making something.
Thepelishboy18 says, cool.
It will. Well, really? Oh, cool. I was trying to look at it and I wasn't able to tell what it wants. All I can see is this on user joined args thing. How do I get the, like, when I hover over the delegate? How do I know what it wants?
EE4 Ryan says, yeah, that's the one it wants.
Which one? Oh. Just on user left args?
Orkamus says you can probably Google the event handler type since it's a Microsoft thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll try the event
EE4
handler.
Ryan says, yeah.
It's just event handler. Object sender. Oh. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says object sender and the type in the delegate thing.
Event handler. Object. Oh, what are object sender and event argz? Oh, it is part of this. The sender is the control that the action is for. Say on click. It's the button. Because it sends. Oh, I get it. Because it sends to this like, hey, button is click. Control the action is for on button. There's as in C#. Oh my god.
Orkamus says.
The event args are arguments that the implementer of this event may find useful. With onClick, it contains nothing good, but in some events, like say, in a grid view, select index changed, it will contain the new index or some other useful data. Chris is saying that you can do this. Button, some button. Sender as button. Not equals some button. Text. I was clicked.
Thepelishboy18 says, what software are you using to code?
This is Visual Studio Code. It's the most user-friendly thing you could possibly write code in. And by that, I mean it's not, so I'm kidding. If you want to write C#, Visual Studio is the way to go. But if you want to suffer like me and you have friends who will help you, Visual Studio Code is not a bad choice. It's also lightweight and runs fast. It opens fast. And then your computer doesn't play as much dubstep. That's cool. Well, this is what you're talking about with Event Handler. When you implement your own events, use Event Handler or Event Handler T. As their type.
Thepelishboy18 says, is it inly for TwitchBot?
No, it's for coding. Everything. There's nothing that's mainly for TwitchBot. This is just a...
Thepelishboy18 says it others.
Oh, you said inly. I thought you wrote mainly. You can make anything in this. You can write code in a Word document if you want to. It's just a code editor that makes it easier.
Thepelishboy18 says cool.
Yeah, there's nothing special out there. Like, there's no special code editor for writing Twitch bots or any kind of bot, as far as I know. Just editors that people like that make it convenient to write in code. Um. I'm sorry. What? No, I don't like them.
Artemis says
They
JetBrains is
they
special.
charge
Don't you dare
money.
Bible
That's
dump.
mean. They're mean. Glitch. JetBrains is mean. Okay. Object sender on message received. So this is the.
Artemis says not if you have a student email kappa.
They don't cost any money just for having a student email? Or they just charge it, it's like you get a discount.
EE4 Ryan says at Artemis yes. Thepelish Boy 18 says I dot. Have a student email. Thepelish Boy 18 says email.
Oh wait, this isn't official Microsoft Docs. Let's look at this real quick. I just want to see if the object sender thing comes up. Oh yeah, oh yes. This is actually part of delegates. You were 1000% right. Object sender. And then I forgot what this... I forgot... Oh my god. Wait, no way. Why did this... I don't know why that happened. Oh, it's a raid! I was like, wait, that sounds different than the usual sound. Hi, studio! That was nice of you. I was gonna raid you, though, when I finished, but I just keep not finishing. Sorry. That was really nice of you. I hope your game is going really well. The one where you're also using TwitchLib? That's so cool!
Says,
And Unity, you're using, like, the coolest things. Hello. You're literally the boss, you know?
EE4 Ryan says oh.
I'm the slime.
TE4 Ryan says, why, oh ho ho ho.
But thank you. Anyway, I hope you made a lot of progress in your stream today. Whatever you did, super cool you're making something. Stream stuff is the best.
Thepelish Boy 18 says what raid is studio?
Their name is Studio Dread. And they rate it. On Twitch. It's a Twitch thing. When you take your viewers, when you're like, usually when you're done streaming.
Thepelish Boy 18 says meaning what rated?
Rating is when you go visit somebody. So they came to visit. With their viewers. It's so nice. Yeah, so this is part of the event stuff.
Okay.
Though it is kind of like annoying that hovering your mouse over it doesn't actually show. Like if you look it up, then you'll see that it does. You were right. It takes the object sender on message received args e arguments, but it doesn't just show it when I hover my mouse over. At least here in VS Code. That's okay. Now I know what it needs. Oh, middle mouse. Oh wait,
Orcamus says you can try middle mouse clicking the event name.
Okay, don't unfollow me, Arcamus, but I have a trackpad. I'm not using a mouse. I don't have a middle mouse. I don't know how. Oh my god, it says you're a raider, Arcamus, because you had 2 streams Oh, that's so awesome. It's funny. Oh
Artemis
no!
says, OMG, I'm
No,
unfollowing.
I'll do anything. What can I do to keep you, Artemis? What can I do?
Pepelish18 says,
Don't
LOL.
force me to do a 24-hour stream. Buy a mouse. Okay, I'll do anything but that. How about that? How could you buy a mouse? Okay. It's a keybind, maybe. Yeah, actually, now that I know
says,
middle mouse is a...
maybe it's a keybind.
Wait, that means I could change it, in theory, in the settings, if there's a thing for keybind. There probably is. It's going good. The guys also... Oh, yeah,
Ryan says this URN.
The hats, yes! That's not doing anything. That's okay. So you already have interactivity. People, your own chat can change the hats and the hair. I love that.
Pepelish18 says 24.
I'm gonna get the guys. Control space in Visual Studio. I don't know about VS Code. Oh, I'll try that. Let me try that. Thank you. Control space, because maybe that's exactly what it is. I see you're using probably Visual Studio, which makes sense, especially in Unity. If you're writing a lot of stuff, control space. It's. Oh wait, this happens. Is this what I want? Wait, try again. Oh, this lets me like change it into something else, I guess.
Orcamus says, oh, that did something.
It did do something though, so. And that's cool. Control space. That seems convenient. Control mouse click?
Orcamus says control mouse click.
That's for right click on Windows. What just happened? Twitch client.cs. What the? Oh, I see what happened. It just opened up the...
Orcamus says, oh.
It just opened up the library. Like, what? This happened?
Orcamus says, yeah,
Oh,
now
yeah,
you
that's
can
what
dig
happens
into
when I
the
control
types.
click, I see. Now you can dig into the type. Yeah, and see the del. Oh, yeah. True, you're right. Let's do
Orcamus
that.
says, and see the delegate for yourself.
So there's the event handler. Oh, there. That's all I need to do. Because it's like, you know, it's almost, what's the word I want to say? Like, it's too far removed, basically. You have to go in and then you can just look at it. Here, it just shows the, I see, the user left args. Wow. Event.
Orcamus says control click one more and you'll see the signature.
Isn't this the signature right here? Object sender, T event args, E.
Studio
Okay.
Dread says I'm pretty
Yeah, you
fried,
worked
so
really
I'm
hard,
gonna
Studio.
hop off,
Oh, thank
but
you for
I'll drop
following.
you a follow and
Oh, get
hopefully
plenty
we
of
can
rest,
chat
and I
about
can't
Twitch
wait.
integration
I mean,
stuff
if I'm
at some
if I'm
point.
not streaming, I just happen to be around, I'm gonna definitely come in and visit. Yay. But thank you for coming to visit me, and thank you, Urkamus, for introducing me to Studio.
Orcamus says at Studio Dread by
I was so
Bye
excited.
Dogs.
Urkamus came in and said to me, he's like, guess what? Someone the other day, like not even that long ago, was actually using that same library, but they're actually making something that's actually cool. And I was like, really? No. But it was true. They weren't lying.
18 says, would you want to code a device that you would build like a computer or something like electronics related?
That sounds like something that Ellie does. Ellie
Orcamus
does
says,
low
LOL,
level
I didn't say
hardware,
it like that, Ellie
coding
now.
circuits, and system Verilog. Yeah, I would say it's not like, out of all the different things I could do, it's not like high up, the highest on my interest list when it comes to computers and software, but I like just about everything. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, okay, maybe I put my own spin. You know, don't quote me, but you're like, hold on a second. You want to go to court? That's what you just said right now, right? That too. I see. Fine, take me to small claims. We'll see who's the victor. How could you deface my character? Oh.
Fepelish Boy 18 says LOL.
Or when I said what was their name? That one person from the other day who was remember that person who was authoring like a paper, like a PhD paper, and I was like saying what the title of their paper was, like that, their thesis. That was Dusty. Oh, it's confusing when people change like their colors.
Dusty Trails.
Oh yeah, Dusty. Yeah. Thank you. You even remember that. You're good. I kind of feel bad that I sometimes forget these things. Yeah. Oh, no, don't ask them. I'll tell you exactly what they
Ryan
said.
Says at Urkamus, wait, what did you say about C?
They said everyone with C+ who uses C++ deserves the death penalty. Quote.
Urkamus says
End.
that I mean,
end quote. What? I can't even say anything like that. They said.
TE4 Ryan says.
I don't know. They said they threw shade, but cool shade. Like when it's a hot day and you're sitting in the shade, like that level of shade. It was cool. Well, you definitely didn't say that. Okay, now you're that you definitely didn't say that.
Urkamus says I joke.
Oh my god, the Raider highlight thing around
TE4
the Raider
Ryan
thing looks so
says,
cool. I love
eyes
it.
closed face.
They said I respectfully disagree with some of the aesthetics of the C++ language.
Urkamus says I'm just mad I'm not good at it TBH.
Aww. Well, don't worry, I'm mad at everything because I'm not good at everything. Hence the salt. So don't beat yourself up. Cool. Well, control click was really helpful. So now I know how to go into it directly. This is so cool. Right. So I have these things. Now I have to do things with the things. Cool. So it doesn't do anything. That's fun. Well, just to test that it works, I should have the bot send a message. So, what was the command for that? Client.send message. So I'll have it when someone joins. Who wants to volunteer as tribute to leave my stream and rejoin once I test this to make sure it actually sends? Because baby steps. Can do, okay. But what if I let you leave and then I like lock the stream so that you can't come back? I'll just say like, okay, Twitch doesn't really have that as a feature, but imagine they did. Like after enough people join, you can lock it, just like you lock your house, and then no one new can come in. To like encourage people to not be late.
Ryan says LOL.
You know what? I could code that into my bot. Make it so that after a certain amount of time, when a new person tries to join...
Urkamus says I will probably go build my own bot kappa.
That's a... Oh wait, don't... That's actually sad that you would have to go do that all by yourself. No, you don't deserve that. But a bot could do that. Could
Ryan
give that
says,
functionality.
Imagine you banned everyone who joined after a certain amount of viewers have joined in.
Yeah, or you could even code a bot to do it for you. Like after a certain amount, count the viewers. Too many viewers come in, anyone over a certain amount, they just come into the chat and they're just banned. I don't know why you're... But the point is you could do it, not why would you want to do it. You could do it. That's the magic of these bots. Like, banned, permanently banned.
ED4 Ryan says like literally banned.
No ands, if or buts, no questions. Wait, I just lost my console. How do I bring my console back? My console. My console! Where's my... I accidentally... I pushed the X button How do I make it come back?
Orkamus
Studio
says
was doing a
Studio
feature.
Dread was doing a feature where a raid triggers a little viewer vs raider battle.
Aww, that's so cute. Did Studio finish it? I love that.
TE4 Ryan says ooh.
That is adorable. The phase. Oh, okay. It's a great. I love that.
TE4
That's
Ryan
awesome.
says
A little
LMAO.
battle, like, cause it makes sense because they're raiders, right? You gotta fight them off. And also, too, it is hilarious. I love the TTS.
TE4 Ryan says this TTS is hilarious.
Oh, nice, Polish boy. The funny thing is that with the raiding, here's the thing: when I first had my first raid, I didn't know anything about like how Twitch worked. Well, I have two stories about that. On my first day, I think maybe not my first day, but maybe like because I didn't actually have anyone come in my first day. I ever did anything, but maybe like the second or third day, there were a few people in my chat. Like I got like one or two, maybe, and I was like excited that someone had came and we were talking, and then I was like, I wanted to show them like a meme, and I was like, can I send you a meme? Am I allowed to post links in the chat? And then they were like, why are you asking? You're the streamer. Like, why would you ask us this question? I was like, I don't know. I just don't know what I'm allowed or not allowed to do on Twitch. Those were the days. The days when I knew nothing. That was good. And then there was the time where the first raid I ever got.
Ryan says XD.
It says you've been raided by something, and I because of the wording of raid, I actually thought like it was something bad. Like there was a feature where people can come over and they can like take over your stream. And I was like upset about it. I was like, what's happening? Like, what do I do about this? Like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Orkamus says your account has been hacked/raided.
And then people had to explain like, no, it's good. It just means they're coming to visit. Like, but because it says they're getting raided. What's happening?
Says XD.
That wording. So yeah, those were two good moments.
TD4 Ryan says rolling on the floor laughing equals XD.
Fun moments. Let's see. So why am I playing around with this? Oh yeah, client dot.
18 says no, really, what does XD mean?
It's it looks like a face. Like flip it around, flip it horizontally, and it looks like a face. Like someone it looks like a smiling face.
Underscore.
Yeah, that's why Tyron was showing you like it's supposed to look like the face he put. Emoji equals this. But text, yeah, it's supposed to resemble that. Before emojis were a thing, yeah. You used like this one was always my favorite. This is the one I spammed when I was a kid. I loved this one so. Oh wait, no, it turns into a face. What's the dot D? The colon is essentially colon.
Says laughing face.
It's that one. It's so cute. Oh no, that one looks so sad and distraught. I haven't seen that.
Orkamus says D.
Sad. I like that one.
TE4 Ryan says D.
I think I remember when I was like in elementary school, I had some teachers who would like do those like on tests when people do a good job, and I like really liked it. Everyone say, yay, see, it's so cute. Doesn't it make you feel good
Ryan
when you look at
everyone say D.
That one always, whenever I see that one, I always think like it always looks like someone doesn't believe what you're saying. Like they're like,
TE4 Ryan says
maybe
TDS
you're wrong,
like
but
D.
politely. Like, maybe you're just not right. TDS be like, D. Yeah. Okay, I need to like focus. I can do it. Non-user join. Client.send message. Oh, wait, how does this work again? Joined channel. So, was it like E dot? I forgot what I did below here. Now I have to go like reference it again. E dot chat message. That's what I was trying to do. E dot chat message dot channel. String message. Now here's the thing. I want to get the user. Oh, sender. That's why the event that triggered it is the sender, right? So sender dot. I thought I would do this. Or the name. I want to print out the name of the sender in the message. So. Sender has joined. I wonder what this will work. Okay, let's try this one for has left.
Thepelishboy18 says that was supposed to be a emoji.
My indents are all like messed up, but it's okay. I need to match this one there. Oh god, not that.
Thepelishboy18 says Twitch CGG if it is smaller than keyboard.
So client.send has left. Okay, well, I guess it's time to run this and see if it actually does what I hope it does. And are you sure you still want to volunteer as tribute archivist? Because what if you can't come back? Oh, what am I missing?
EE4 Ryan says you still need to change the second argument.
Which one? Oh, here? Received. What's wrong with the second argument? One user. Trying to left. What is wrong with my second argument? Let's see. Oh, it's points actually for this bot.
TE4 Ryan says the type of second argument in our newly added delegates.
The type of second. Oh yes, you're right. Because I have on message received.
Orkamus says D.
Okay, see? Stream Elements sucks. It doesn't even work. It's not even responding to us. This is why I'm making my own, because my own will actually do its job. Like, Stream Elements, you're fired. Come on. Like, just, like, respond.
EE4 Ryan says XD.
Is it even alive? Is it dead? Did it die? Hello? What else? What other commands are there? I don't remember. I think it's... Wait, let's check the chat. It's not here. It's gone. It abandoned me.
Orkamus says you're being mean to the bots and they will remember.
Oh, well, you know what? Yeah. I don't take it back. Stream Elements is not good at his job. He probably left. The bot probably left to go buy milk or something.
TE4 Ryan says
Well, not Stream Elements though. Stream Elements isn't gonna get. Yeah, you're right. Focus isn't gonna get any jobs. That's how bad it is. It also
Ryan says focus, salty focus.
You're right. It's not even here anymore. It's gone. It left. It's making room for the better bot, which will be mine. But you're right. I need to change the name of the. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, changing the name of on message received. But why does it even matter what I call it? Log args. Oh wait, I get. It does matter because this is defined as on user joined args. Oh yeah, I think user.
Orkama says so that it matches the delegate.
Yeah, you're right. On user.
TE4 Ryan says you can call it whatever, but the type needs to match the delegate's type.
Yeah. A type that is just made from the event. The real event one was, yeah. Well, I guess, okay, that is a delegate then. A delegate from, okay. I know my terminology is sometimes really bad, but I'm just trying to like understand how things work. I was gonna say, wait, let me open it again. So like this client on user left is a delegate, and oh yeah, let's.
TE4 Ryan says at TE4 Ryan, I don't know if I phrased it correctly.
Oh yeah,
Forgive
help
me
me
at
with
Urkamus
terminology.
if I didn't.
So this is a client on user left is a delegate. Client on user, the one we're putting on the right, it's called a. One isn't it? It's called a.
Urkamus says nah, spot on, backhand index pointing
What is this
left.
called? You said it was like the
index pointing
response or something. Like this is called like the action, and this is the handler that's a delegate, or I don't remember what you call these things. And then delegate of, so it's a delegate of event handler.
Thepelish Boy 18 says what to hear a joke, aka a dad joke.
So does this say left response is the right? But it's a
Urkamus
delegate.
Says event is the left, response at the right.
It's a delegate of the event handler, right? Could I say that? Is that technically incorrect? On user left is a delegate of event. Event handler on user left args. Oh wait, just a. Or is that not? I don't know. Terminology's hard.
Thepelish Boy 18 says what time are we going into?
Delegate is type. I didn't realize that. Not the event variable itself. Oh. Public event. I thought event would be the type. Delegate is the type. Event handler. Oh wait, no, but this looks different. Because if this was a type, it would usually be type and then you'd say the name, but it has event handler on user left. So this is special. Event. Delegate's type. Oh.
Thepelish Boy 18 says what time are we going into?
Not the event. Delegate is a named function signature. In this case, the name is event handler.
Urkamus says remember delegate is a named
You did
function
say that, I
signature.
remember, but
In
I
this
didn't.
case, the name is event handler.
Oh, I remember at the time you said that. I was like, what is that? I didn't even know what that meant. Name function signature. The name is event handler.
Thepelish Boy 18 says the future.
I see. Confusing terminology. Think of it like an on user left event handler will have information about on user left event. That makes sense. Oh, I just want to learn about how do I describe these things. If I'm talking to like another programmer, like how would I be able to, without actually showing them the syntax, like how would I describe what I'm looking at? Just learning terms to make it easier so I can communicate better with people. Because otherwise, like, I explain things in, like, a weird way, and I'm like, you know what I'm talking about? And people are like, maybe. Named function signature. Maybe we'll Google that and get more information about what it means to be a named function signature. All my tabs.
TE4 Ryan says just need to make it easier for yourself to put things in simpler terms.
Yeah, function signature because it's the function prototype. It specifies the general information about a function, like the name, scope, and parameters.
Orkama
Oh,
says at some point you may want to define your own delegates so
Some
you
kind
can
of
pass your
proto.
own functions.
Oh. So I can pass my own function into it. Okay. Oh, it's called a signature because you were saying it needs to match some of the parameters. It needs to match the return type, and it's like a archetypal thing, like a words are hard, like a, I would say class, but that's wrong because in programming class has a very special meaning. I mean, class, but not in the programming sense of class.
TE4 Ryan says definition thing should match.
Definition thing. Yes, the parameters. Delegates. It's defined by return type and parameter types. Delegates.
Orkama says yeah,
So interesting.
delegate is a type, defined by return type and parameter types.
But it's also, I find this special because it's different in the sense of like not this type as in like public event, or is event a type too? Well, type and like just like int string, like that type of type, or is it like a keyword? Just a keyword. Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Orkama says no event is a keyword that does something else in C.
Okay, so here they're defining what he said, a delegate. They're making a delegate. Okay, from T event args. Wow. Args. I'm like thinking about these things line up. It's cool though. They're creating a variable store
Orkama
function
says there
that
they are
matches the
creating a
signature of
variable
event
to
handler.
store a function that matches the signature of event handler.
So this is the variable then? You said they're creating a variable. So is this the part that's being created as a variable, or is it the on-chat clear args? Store a function that matches signature of event handler. Oh, okay. This is event handler. This is the on-chat cleared. Oh, variable, but of delegate type
Orkama
because
says,
it's
yeah,
storing
on-chat cleared is a
something that
variable
matches.
of delegate
That's
type.
a really good explanation. I get it. Oh, if you want to, don't feel obligated or pressured. Oh. On user. That was such a good explanation. Thank you. Wow. So they're using this, like what you said, like a type.
Devilish Boy 18 says I can.
Using it like a type. That's cool. And then you said event just is something else, so. So interesting.
Orkama says yeah, like a class almost.
Like this is so cool. Which just stores up instead of function. Hey, this feels very functional, doesn't it? No wonder this is so messed up. Did they borrow this type of... Were they inspired? I actually heard like a lot of languages borrow certain elements at times for certain things from functional programming. I have heard. This feels very functional, which means it's messed up. I also heard C# in particular borrowed a lot of stuff from F#. Like there's someone made a joke or said something and they said like the only purpose of F# is to incubate new features for C#, so that in the new version they're gonna add them. So
TE4 Ryan says underscore.
Functions are what, first-class citizens? Is that? If so, that's inspired by functional programming. Function pointers too. This is very functional. This is just functional.
Orkuma
Like
says,
it
or yeah, function pointers
has a
too.
functional flavor. So it makes sense why it doesn't click to me. Yeah. Thank you.
Orkuma says, yeah, first class
really
citizens,
appreciate
there you
the
go.
extra explanation though, because anytime something of a functional flavor shows up, it really throws me off. I definitely like the, I don't know, what is it called, imperative or declarative. I don't know the difference between imperative and declarative, but more of like that style. And also object oriented, I'm starting to get used to that, so it doesn't really bother me as much anymore. But functional messes with me. The fact that functions can define things and functions can go wherever variables are. It's
TE4
weird.
Ryan says first class citizens. Asterisk, asterisk.
I think that's what they say. Isn't that what they say? Or is it's first class something, but I thought it was citizens. Like, I could be wrong. Functions are first class something. It's a saying for functional languages. I can Google it.
Pepelish Boy 18 says LOL.
Functions are first class. Yeah, see? This is what people actually say. They're first class function. First class citizen. It's real. In a given programming language design, first class citizen is an entity which supports all the operations available to other entities. So, yep, functions are first class citizens. In the function.
TE4 Ryan says,
paradigm.
damn, I didn't know that.
That just means you're still innocent.
TE4 Ryan says underscore.
Still innocent. Look at all these functional languages. And I guess JavaScript does support functional programming with some of its features too. Crazy. Python. No wonder Python's so messed up. Hey, think about it for a second. Most people agree Python and JavaScript are very cursed languages. And guess what? They belong into this family that supports functions as first-class citizens. Maybe functional programming isn't that good of a paradigm. Oh, Delphi too. Wow.
Orkuma says, have you used JS much?
I maybe have written one line of JavaScript in my life. If you're talking to me. Maybe you're not. Yeah. Okay, so back to the bot. Oh, wait a second. When I was going through Wikipedia, was I actually showing the screen or did I forget to hide my Visual Studio Code? I feel bad now. I was actually showing stuff, but it's okay. I was just showing that the first class citizen. I was navigating to Wikipedia page for first class citizen. Oh, wait, now I have to like redo it again. I need to prove that I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. First class citizen. This one. See, I'm not crazy. Okay. I swear I'm not making
TE4 Ryan says DW, I searched it XD.
Alright, so, by the way, there was a really good video on, so, I barely understand.
TE4 Ryan says focus on Dobot.
Oh, yeah, okay. We'll talk later about functional programming. But, we're making progress. Slow progress. Now we know what it does. So I just need to change this last one. On user left args. Needs to match the signature. Oh, wait. I wrote join left, my bad. There. Now it matches. Oh, there, yes. Wait, what's wrong with this one now? Does not contain definition for chat message. No accessible extension method. I need to join args to be found. Huh? e.chatmessage.channel. Definition of the channel I'm in. This one's fine down here.
TE4 Ryan says
Oh.
every E has diff information.
Every E has, oh, because it's based on user. Oh yeah, because this one's for the when user joined. Okay, so that's not confusing at all. That they all are different because they all see different things. There we go. E.channel. I hate it here. I don't like this. Channel what is connected to. Why does it need to take chat message channel? Kind of willy nilly. Oh.
Orkamus says yeah, the repo named them kinda willy nilly.
That makes me sad. Okay. All right, who's ready to sacrifice themselves for the greater good? We running. Hell yeah.
TE4 Ryan says now.
Dude, Tyrion, it's so mean. You're like, leave. We don't want you.
Salttoserenity says TwitchLib.client.twitchclient
I promise
has
you,
joined.
there will be a statue commemorating your sacrifice. No one will forget. Oh, I didn't mean to pin. Oh, it didn't do it. No.
Orkamus says I'm back.
Okay, so it didn't do what I wanted to do. Oh, you think? But you're a new
Orkamus
user when you
says
leave
maybe
and come
join
back,
means new user.
right? Oh wait, let me stop the bot from saying I see your message. It's so annoying. Holy hell, what's happening? You see that?
Salttoserenity says TwitchLib.client.twitchclient has joined.
What the? Why did that happen? That's a bug. You see? Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
TE4 Ryan says stop it.
You literally like, what is with fire? Just stop. The bot went rogue. Okay, why the hell did that happen? Any ideas? A loop. Yeah. Imagine.
Orkamus says so it got into a loop.
Oh, I see your message, and because it's
Thepelishboy18 says yes.
I need to get it to ignore my name, my username. Needs to be an exception. It needs to be able to get my username. That's why I was doing this test with sender plus whatever sender plus has left, because I want to make sure I can actually get something about. I need to get something about users so I know when to ignore certain people, when to follow their instructions. Thank you, whoever followed. Kill it. Oh my god. Imagine, though, like, Twitch flagged me. Hi, Owen. Hope you code Twitch bots. We're saying a little.
Owen Code
yeah.
says hey guys.
Yeah, that made me a little. Aw. Wait, what did it sync when it sent 1,000 messages, or did it sync when it didn't send you a message about leaving and joining?
Orkamus says at Owen Codes hey guys.
What day is it? Is it Sunday? It's Sunday.
Thepelishboy18 says probably I. Thepelishboy18 says it happens to me a lot.
Kill it. I see your message. Kill it. That was amazing. Oh my god, you guys. Yes. I'd wear
Orkamus
it.
says LOLID buy.
Is it wrong if someone buys their own merch because they want to wear it? Get throttled first. Oh, you mean like at the beginning? It doesn't do this because there's some kind of throttling at the beginning, but then the throttling, like the training wheels come off, and then it's like allowed to
TE4
respond
Ryan
to.
says LOL I don't think so.
Oh. So we found the first bug. Are you guys excited? Because eventually something was gonna do what it wasn't supposed to do. So that's the first one we found. Getting into a loop with its own message. Oh.
Orkamus says Twitch I'm sure has throttling policies on their API I mean.
Am I gonna get banned now? Is Twitch gonna detect that I'm just like a spammer, and then tomorrow I'll get an email saying your Twitch account has been unalived? We have detected, strange activity. I'm sad. Even though it was on my own channel, I'm allowed. It's my channel. I can do what I want. I can spam my chat as much as I want.
PE4 Ryan says XD. Orkamus says not. I
Oh
think
yeah,
have to
you were
do way
responding
more
to the
for
thing
that,
where I said,
but
"Is
FR you
it
would have gotten throttled before anything
wrong
bad
if I've ever
happened.
meshed?" Oh, okay. Eventually, would throttle it. Well, damn. How did it let me send like that was a lot of messages. Like that was like 50 or 60 messages before, like in like really really fast too. It was funny. Kill it. That has to be one of my when I do the affiliate. That needs to be that would be cool. Yeah, one of my that can be one of the subscriber emotes. What are they called? Channel emotes. I'll add that. That would be cute. Just to kill it, and it will be like it could be like in your color, Artemis. I read that as an idea. Bot or AI. Then it would be useful too in other people's chats. Like you could use it for lots of things.
Anytime someone mentions bot or AI, kill it.
Kill it. Hell yeah. I'm writing this as a note. This will be a thing. This is great. Kill it. Okay, so we have things. We have work to do. It works now. I mean, it does things, but it doesn't do the things I want. And also, it doesn't do the has joined has left. And that makes me sad. Why is it does not do that? Oh wait, because maybe on join, user join is not doing what we said, what we think it's doing. But that's a problem. But what about when you left? That doesn't make sense. It didn't send anything when you left. On user left, it's pretty straightforward what that should do. User leaves, then you send message. Damn it, my bot is just as bad as Stream Elements bot, and that makes me sad. Wow, Stream Elements bot really did just abandon me. It never came back.
Orkamus says I just left and came back.
But that's what you're supposed to do. What do you mean right now? The bot's not running right this second. Oh, sorry. We could test it again. I made you.
Orkamus says
Yeah,
not up.
remember you told me to kill it. You forgot. You just told me to kill my own bot. I did kill it because it was doing that. It was going crazy. Someone had to stop it. Someone.
Orkamus says LUL.
Why are there two things? What is this? There are two, like, terminals or something. Wait, can I delete this?
Devilish Boy 18 says LOL.
What the hell is this? Anyway, I guess output is all that. No. Okay, well I can run it again. We can just see what happens.
TE4
But-
Ryan says add a check for your own message.
Yes, yes, that'd be good. I don't know how to do that. Let's go find that place where it says I see your message, Kappa. On message received. But I don't know what, like, this object sender, I don't know what it ends up being. Is it the username? Is it the ID? Like, I don't know. I need to print it. That's what I need to do. I see your message. Instead of just Kappa, it'll say I see your message, Kappa plus sender. And let's see if it actually gives an output for sender, because I need to see what is sender first before I do an if statement. I think. Okay, so runtime. Oh no, it sent it twice. Oh no, it didn't. Okay,
Orkama says, I think that's event sender. Chat
crap,
sender
oh crap.
is prop in the event.
Oh no, it's getting into
type.
loop again. Oh no, it's client.twitch client. It's not the sender of the message. Okay, I got the information I need now. I stopped the bot so it wouldn't get into a loop. Wait, something's wrong. You see that? TwitchLib client has joined. TwitchLib client has joined. Did you guys notice that? It's not just this message thing. It's repeating a lot of stuff that it shouldn't be repeating. Like, it's only supposed to do this once. Oh, it's giving the type. Okay.
Orkama says that is the type of the sender object.
Wait, what is the time of the stream on your guys' side? Is it 11? Does it say 11 hours 51 minutes ish? Because if so, I need to like restart the stream so it doesn't go over 12 hours. And then, I mean, like, stop it and then restart it really quickly. Okay, I'm gonna restart the stream really quick. 11:51. Aha, so I can feel easy to upload. Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick. Hopefully it's not too annoying.